What is up? What is up? UFC 322, guys. Next fight, Angela Hill versus Fatima Klein. I'm excited just posting this really quick. Um, Solid fights to start us off. Not what I expected, to be honest with you. Camilo completely selling out. Had him fully mounted, had Slava Claus fully mounted, and couldn't get the finish. So a little disappointing there. And then our boy, Eric McConical actually put up a hell of a fight against Usurkayev, and I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did. I promise you, nobody had round three KO. So here we are, Fatima Klein versus Angela Hill up next, guys. I'm just setting up this live stream. To be honest with you, thank you for being here. You guys are quick, you guys are early, and yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna be streaming the whole freaking time today. So yeah, a lot of hours of streaming. Let me know if you're new here. My name's the MMA Casual. Be sure to subscribe, like, comment, help the algorithm out. I suspect now that I posted this on my story, a few people will join now. So yeah, we'll get started shortly. Be doing some commentary as well. Angela Hill, 18 and 15. Jesus, I forgot how bad that record is. A plus 425 underdog, a very public dog, from what I've seen. Definitely getting to the end of her career here. You know, pretty obvious there. Dun, dun, dun. Overkill Hill. Oh man. It's not letting me edit my thumbnail. It's very disappointing. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Fatima Klein, Angela Hill, guys. Quickly meet at the center of the octagon. Fatima Klein looks pretty freaking big, man. It's exactly what I expected here. Angela Hill looking like the aggressor. Fatima Klein establishing a nice jab to start us off. A nice 1-2 lands. But Angela Hill's really pushing the pace. Huge, huge body knee from Fatima Klein. They clinch. Fatima Klein takes her down. Looking for half guard here. Angela Hill's up against the cage. Let me know if you're watching, guys. If you're just trying to catch up with what's going on. Yeah, and again, welcome to the stream, guys. Uh, Fatima Klein's like a problem, man. If she gets through Angela Hill and more importantly finishes Angela Hill for the first time in her career, I think that's a huge wake up call for the division. Huge, huge. Ooh, Fatima Klein has this ground and pound position. Angela Hill throwing some up kicks, looks very messy. Angela Hill just looks squirmy, tries to get up. Fatima Klein to her back, clinched up against the cage, looking for a trip here. Angela Hill does a great job bringing her to the front. Fatima Klein again looking for some trip or at least a judo throw is what it looks like. They're no longer locked up. This is what I hope this fight doesn't stay in, this clinch war that we saw with Eric McConical and stuff, especially with Angela Hill. I mean, I know she wins minutes like that, but it's extremely boring and a huge reason why a lot of people don't like her. Finally, lets me edit my thumbnail. Here we go. And again, if you're here, if you're new here, let me know. I know there's a lot of repeat people who usually come to these fight companions and stuff when I do them. Love to know who's back. And let me know where you're from. That's always fun as well. So, center of the octagon. Fatima Klein again with a very nice jab this fight. Angela Hill seems to be the aggressor, but obviously the grappling exchanges were for Fatima Klein there. A very overextended two from Fatima Klein that looked brutal, slipped from Angela Hill. Fatima Klein with a nice two, closes the distance, they clinch and they separate. I got to be honest with you, I hate Angela Hill's body language. She does look like she's already been in a 3-round fight. So I think that's just the age finally catching up. And Fatima Klein's a powerful girl. She's working the body here a little bit. Nice kick to the liver there. Low kick from Angela Hill. I think Fatima Klein just needs to do what she's doing. When Angela Hill comes forward, hit her with a 1-2. It's just really nice, man. Fatima Klein is very good, and I think she's getting better. I like what she looks like here in round one more than I've liked in her other fights, to be honest with you. I don't know if I could attest that to her skill level or the fact that Angela Hill looks a little different today. Oh, spinning kick from Angela Hill, quickly received from Fatima Klein. They end up on the ground. Fatima Klein in the top position, lands a nice elbow. 130 left in round number one. Yeah. So 2 for 2, Klein's takedowns with a minute 20 left. I don't see much going here, but she did land a good elbow. And like I said, Angela Hill does look a bit defeated here, man. I've never seen Angela Hill look like this in a round number one. And it looks like she's working an arm triangle here. And quickly postures up, lands some good elbows. Back in full guard. Angela Hill defended well. And now Fatima's posturing up. It looks like Hill's looking for something here. Oh, huge punches from Fatima Klein, just raining down. Huge up kick. And now Fatima's in side control. Look like she might be working a Kimura now. Oh, she's looking for that wrist. Angela Hill just looks helpless in this position with 25 seconds left. I think she'll make the end of the round, but oh man, we might see a sub here. Round number one. Angela Hill doing everything right, grabbing onto her own shorts, doing a good job. But again, 10 seconds left, and Angela Hill is looking up at the clock, just in pure desperation here. Huge 5 minutes for Fatima Klein, guys. That's a 10-9 round, and that's as dominant as it gets. Huge elbow to the temple. Oh my God. Now in side control, they showed Fatima Klein just absolutely hammering one down on Angela Hill. And it was rough. Guys, if you're watching, let me know. Let me know where you're from. Let me know if you're following from YouTube, from Instagram. I like to know who's back. I know a lot of you have come on these live streams before. As this card goes on, I expect a lot more people, but would love to know if you're watching, actively watching, just listening, where you're from and where you follow from. Little commercial break here in between rounds, guys. So yeah, Fatima Klein looking very good. In full transparency, for those who subscribe to my bets, I do have a Fatima Klein inside the distance bet. I believe it's half a unit. It was like plus 350, so I thought that was a steal. At the end of the day, Angela Hill is declining, and Fatima Klein looks like an unstoppable force. I know that's not a popular opinion, because a lot of people think that she's just, fighting cans. But if she finishes Angela Hill, someone who hasn't been finished in the UFC, very impressive. Here we go. Round number two, guys. Starting off straight back to the octagon, the center of the octagon. Angela Hill, even though she did not look too good in those last 3 minutes, she comes in. She's the aggressor again, and it looks like that's the game plan here. Fatima Klein, a huge body kick there. Man, she needs to be careful. One of those liver kicks will definitely put her out. A nice 1-2 from Fatima. Oh, huge hooks from Fatima. 1-2. Angela Hill's retreating. Huge head kick. And it looks like Fatima Klein is emptying the tank here. Moving forward, they separate. Slows down the tempo. Fatima Klein had a nice little combination there. It looked like it could have been close to coming to an end. I'm telling you, man, Angela Hill, after her last fight, finally, right? Because she's been around for a while, and she's been hanging on, even at her age, and as a female fighter, very impressive. But everybody's time comes. So is it right now? Can we see her get finished here? Huge left hook from Fatima. Yeah, Angela Hill, doing her best to not show that she's getting a little worked up here, but her body language says otherwise. Following from the gram, love your stuff, bro. Also subscribe to your premium. What's up, man? Parker, welcome to the live stream, the fight companion. I plan to be here all card. Huge elbow breaking out from a clinch from Fatima Klein. She just looks so comfortable. Her cardio looks great. Even after that grappling, even after a combination where she looked like she was looking to finish the fight, her cardio looks great. She looks dialed in. Angela Hills still has over a round and a half to stay here, and it's going to be hard to do so. Angela Hill with a nice hook. Nice 1-2 from Fatima again. Angela Hill trying to establish a jab, but Fatima's doing a great job of slipping. Takedown attempt from Fatima. Angela Hill, good job trying to reverse it, but they end up clinched up against the cage. Oh man, oh man. 3 minutes left in round number two. We're clinched up. Fatima looking to separate. Angela Hill doing whatever she can to hold on, and they finally separate with 3 minutes left. Fatima's a freaking dog. Nice front kick, but doesn't land. Huge knee to the body from Fatima. Goes for another one after they clinch. Nice hook from Fatima Klein. Nice jab from Fatima. And that's the thing about Angela. Oof. Fatima goes for a takedown. Angela does a great job of not letting it happen. And now we're clinched up. A little bit of dirty Muay Thai in the clinch there. Nice elbows from both girls. And Fatima, again, obviously doesn't look as fresh as round number one, but she does not look affected. Oh, huge hook and a kick to the head. Angela Hill survives and goes for a clinch. But man, Fatima, every once in a while, delivers a kill shot that I have no idea how Angela is just continuing to move forward. Got to give credit to Angela Hill, man. She's one tough cookie. Bloody nose from Angela Hill. She's just a step behind in everything she does. Looks slower. Just doesn't look ready for this competition right now. Oh, huge hook. Angela Hill's hands are down and it just lands from Fatima. I cannot see her taking those for too long. Huge head kick. Angela Hill steps back. Looks like she misses it by about an inch. Another spin from Angela Hill. It might be costly. They clinch up. Fatima looking to bring this fight to the ground again, but they are clinched at the cage. Good body knees from Fatima Klein. Oof, it's getting ugly in the clinch here. Man, Fatima's kicks are brutal. If she really lands a flush one, God, there's no. I don't think there's any chick. I don't care if she's 135 pounds who will land that. Oh my God, a nice hook by Klein lands. Angela Hill still moving forward. And we saw, I believe, Fatima Klein, her last fight, she got a round three finish. So, I mean, it's still in the book. She still looks pretty good. Definitely does not look as bouncy as the first round. I'm hoping, she gets a nice little spurt of energy, a second wind in her corner now. 20 seconds left in round number two, guys, and we're clinched up against the cage. It might end here. Pretty exciting stuff so far in this card. Some unexpected performances. I really did think rounds over. I really did think Camilo was going to get it done, and pretty early too. But it is what it is. What made you ultimately pick Islam over Mandalena? I think Islam's grappling is that good. Again, I know about Craig Jones there in JDM's corner, but I have seen JDM in compromised positions. I've seen him get taken down a little too easy. People compare Islam to Bilal, and I have no idea where that comes from. Just because Bilal's trained with the Dagestanis a few times, I just think it's not very logical. However, I do think that JDM's boxing and power is a threat. I think that could be a real problem today. So, I mean, it all depends. Can Islam get this fight on the ground, and can he do it comfortably? 2018, Fatima Klein up 2 rounds. I mean, Angela Hill needs some sort of finish here. Man, that body kick. And I guess that's what's also exhausting her here. Oh, and that kick did land. Angela Hill, Loki has a chin, man. Loki has a chin. Round three starting in a couple of seconds, guys. Parker, you have JDM. Here we go. Klein with a nice 1-2. Klein looks re-energized. She's the one moving forward here. I wonder if she's going to look for a finish here, just kind of play it safe. I mean, you are fighting a crafty vet. Angela Hill's really not a finishing threat, but Fatima Klein's finish is Angela Hill. She's going to find her way. She's going to storm to the top. No Islam. I think we get it to the ground. Just wanted to know why you picked him. Yeah. Yeah, same reason, man. I think that grappling's too elite. I think he's gonna feel comfortable at 170. What's up, Suvia? How confident are you about Mariscal? Not the most confident pick, to be quite honest with you. I just think he's a great value dog. There are a lot of them on the main card. Depending on how we do with the prelim bets, I was even thinking I might go Wei Lee. I'm a huge Valentina fan. I'm almost biased because I've never picked against her, but I could see Wei Lee winning that fight. A tough, like 3-2 in rounds at the end. So 4 minutes left around number one. Fatima Klein still kind of teeing off here. Angela Hill has been on the same pace. Her body language doesn't look good, but she continues to move forward. Fatima Klein finding a nice 1-2. The jabs are landing. Angela Hill with that bloody nose, but she's exhausted. Huge two from Fatima Klein stepping in, and just Angela's chin is about 7 feet wide right now. My lord. Whaley gonna creep up behind Val while she's knitting in the octagon. Yeah, they're actually pretty close in age. I thought Valentina is that we've been seeing Valentina for years, so we feel like she's way older. But the reality is they're pretty close in age. But yeah, man, that's gonna be a battle. I'm excited about that one. This fight right now is pretty good too. I can't lie. I really want Fatima to find the finish, but if it's not there, it's not there. 3 minutes left in round number three. She's starting to look a little exhausted. Angela Hill continues to move forward. But Fatima's still landing the damaging strikes here, man. This should be a 30-27. Very strong girl. Pretty big for the strawweight division, man. Angela Hill, man, tough as nails. I could see her retiring right now. Oh my God. Nice 1-2s from Klein. She's out striking the shit out of her. About doubling her strikes to the head and the body right now. Yeah, Val does have miles. But you know what? Now that she's initiating more of the grappling, oh, huge hooks from Fatima. Angela Hill moving forward with half a round left of this fight. Just huge hooks, man. If Fatima really steps down on them, keeps moving forward, I could see her finding something. Angela Hill with a silly spinning back kick. Oh my God. Jeez Louise, man. Fatima needed, like, I'm telling you, one more chicken breast in her fight camp, and she would have put out Angela Hill a few times, man. Jesus Christ. Brutal. Brutal right now. Just doing the right things. They're clinched up. 2 minutes left in round number three. Oh, Fatima Klein just trips her up, kind of pushes her forward. Angela Hill falls back, and now we're here in full guard. And it looks like Fatima's going to look to posture up. Angela Hill has her toes in the octagon cage. Angela's hugging for dear life here. Oh my God, Fatima Klein. Honestly, it looks like a big brother and a little brother here when they're growing up, at least 2 years apart. Yeah, stadium's empty, which is insane, man. This card is bananas. I'm very surprised. Oh, Fatima Klein with some nice ground and pound here, posturing up. Oh my God, Angela Hill grabbing onto whatever she can here. Oh Lord, she's like a little kid right now, just being ragdolled. She's like basically on her neck, doesn't know where to go. Fatima Klein looking for her back here. It looks like she has her back. I think Angela Hill's good enough to survive anything that Klein could do grappling, but you never know. She gets up to her feet. Now they're clinched up. Yeah, expected. Man, shame on me, man, because Angela Hill's durable. I mean, the Klein by decision was kind of free. 40 seconds left in this fight. So I shot the half unit shot just because, she's tough as nails. Goes for another trip. Oh, goes for another trip. Oh, oh man. Klein might finish this fight with 28 seconds left. Oh my God. Oh, goes for her back. Oh my God. With 21 seconds left, she's just hammering down on Angela Hill. Just hammering down on Angela Hill. Oh my God. She's going to get through 15 seconds, but she's just doing everything here. This doesn't even look real right now. 7, 6. Oh my God. Gonna full mount her here. Oh Lord, dude, Fatima Klein. I'm telling you, she needed one more chicken breast, and she would have put out Angela Hill in her camp. Man, Jesus Christ, that was crazy, guys. What a fight. 30-27 easy. I wouldn't even doubt somebody throws in a 10-8 round. Oh my God, that elbow to the temple was brutal. Kicks to the body were brutal. Lord, she even had her back. That was something. Bananas. Absolutely bananas. All right, 3 for 3 to start the night, guys. And we're moving. Someone just DM'd me on Instagram. They're on the stream, but they can't comment. Mr. Pedro, welcome. Hope you enjoy. I don't know why you can't comment. It's weird. See, I read my DM, guys. I read my DMs, especially for my subscribers. I make sure they get through. Oh man. Yeah, so that should be a 30-27, guys. 30-27. The stadium's fucking empty. It is crazy. It's bananas. So Zerkaev sucks. I can't wait to fade him against an actual fighter. Yeah, I gotta tell you something. If they give him a good grappler, like he's calling out Bo Nickel and Hamzat, no. If Bo Nickel loses tonight, that would be something. But I think Bo Nickel could hang with him and just out grapple the shit out of him. Wow, man. This girl, Fatima, just beat the brakes off of Angela Hill. Kudos to Angela Hill. I'm looking for her gloves to be coming off, man. No way she wants more. I don't know what's left on her contract, but no way. Gloves are still on. Somebody gave Angela Hill a round. That's crazy. Wow. Somebody gave Angela Hill a round there. 29-28. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Wow. Questionable reffing here. Bro, if Bonico faces Sirkaev, I will bet my kid's college on Bo. Yeah, he'd definitely get him down and wrestle fuck him for 15 minutes for sure. He's good, man. His striking is good, but he's way too cocky. He's trying to be a showman, and like we're in a different phase in the UFC right now. Everybody's really good. Yeah, Fatima looks upset she didn't finish her. Understandable, but she freaking hit her with a grenade launcher. Jesus. Yeah, man, these strikes, like they would have put out most girls in the division, if not all of them. Angela Hill's durable as shit. I'm a little worried about Pat Sabatini in this upcoming fight, of him screwing me over because I do have Chepe winning this next fight. So let's see. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And now I'm gonna start doing the threads thing. I see a lot of people. Oh Lord. All right, Chepe. He's focused. He's dialed in, and we've gone further in these fights than we've thought. So you know what? They're gonna start. They're gonna start running. They're gonna start running. Do no no. Do no no. Chepe looks like a drug dealer from Washington Heights. Yeah, but he's a fucking dog, man. I gotta give it to him. Chepe is a dog. But Pat Sabatini, man, he's such a high level grappler. I'm a little concerned that Chepe wants to start using his judo or thinks he could control him on the ground. Pat Sabatini's a freaking dog. The problem with Pat is his freaking chin. So if Chepe makes it a dog fight, that's why I really like Chepe here. So let's see, man. And man, Angela Hill, I'm so impressed by her being able to withstand everything. I'm excited about the whole main card, man. I felt like a little kid on Christmas this morning. Like, I really do think everything's a head flip. I could see I could see Benil Dariush winning. That's actually my pick. I could see Leon Edwards pointing Prates to a decision, which is another dog. I could see Michael Morales finding Sean Brady's chin. I could see Weili easily winning this fight. It's going to be super close. And I could see JDM winning. So I could make an argument for all the dogs and a good one at that. So I think somebody asked who's your most confident pick in the main card. Um, I want to say it's Islam, which is insane. I'm not confident in those other guys. I mean, Brady, I think is levels above Michael Morales, but Michael Morales is also a specimen, and I think that could be a problem. His size, and he is putting people out. We've seen him in decision, but if he's constantly getting better, which I assume he is at his age and the work ethic, he just needs to freaking get off TikTok with his sus ass videos. But the kid's good, man, real good. Pratas already saw the point fight master in Ian Gary. He'll be fine here. Yeah, but he lost that fight. Yeah, he saw it, but he lost that fight. And I think that's the argument here. And I even thought, depending on how the bets do little on, Leon Edwards grapples a little bit here, and you'd be surprised, man. Little 30-27 and 29-28 if Pratas doesn't land big shots. I can see it happening, man. What I do like, and I said this in my breakdown video, I love the fact that the fighting nerds all took a loss. Literally, all of them this year took a loss. They went from the biggest gym to like the most disappointing, and not disappointing, but Rufy took a loss, John Silva took a loss, Baralo took a loss, Prates took a loss. And I think it's going to be really big for their gym because they were fighting so much momentum and new superstardom. It's not necessarily good for fighters. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be going on a world tour all the time in all these places, and then they got used to just ragdolling people. And you're in the UFC, you're in the best organization of mixed martial arts. So collectively, the fact that they all lost on the same year is a good thing, I think, for them. I think they're going to come back a lot better, and I think they're going to be freaking scary moving forward. Yeah, but all Carlos had to do was hit the gas 5% more and the fight was over. He actually almost finished him. Yeah, he almost finished him at the end. And again, the reason I'll give you the benefit of the doubt with that comment, I'm not saying you're wrong, right? He has seen something similar. He'll prepare for this. But he was also pacing himself a bit because it was a 5-round fight. This is a 3-round fight. So I think Prates is going to be moving forward like a junkyard dog. And that's what he does, and that's how he finishes people. So I really do think Prates could get it done. I stayed away from that fight, and I stayed away from the Valentina Weili fight because I think both of those are real pick'ems. Like I'm very surprised at the odds. And something to think about though, Leon Edwards by decision, Weili by decision. That's very possible here. I got Protest KO for Leon's first time ever. That which would be insane. I mean, and I gotta see what that line is, but I don't think they're respecting Leon enough, and that's what I don't like when they put those lines. You got to respect the fact that he's a former champion. He's fought the best in the division. He's very skilled too. I've never been a Leon fan, but he's so skilled. But yeah, I mean, there's levels to this, and everybody has their moment. Everybody goes over the hill at one point. Let's see here. So Leon Edwards is currently a plus 140. I think that's pretty fair. And then when we go to winning method, Carlos Prates by knockout is plus 180. And to be honest with you, I think that should be over 200, man. Like you got a guy who's top level, previous champion, and you're gonna make the line plus 180. I think you should be looking at like plus 220 for a knockout from Prates, and then I would have taken it. I think it's a little expensive because at the end of the day, we've seen Leon point fight everybody, but we've also seen him get chinned by Nate Diaz, and a couple other guys. So I don't know, man. Tough. Miracle head kick. Yeah, I agree. I mean, guys, I said it and I'll say it again. I've never liked Leon Edwards. I picked against him against all his Usman fights. I picked against him against Kobe, if I remember correctly. I picked against him against Bilal. I mean, I've faded Leon Edwards because I knew that like he's good, but there's just guys over him and the pressure and the tempo they present. It's just, yeah, man. And yeah, that Usman fight, I'll never forget. I was standing up because my bet was about to land. I was just standing up, waiting. 1 minute left. Usman controlled 24 minutes of that fight, and that fucking head kick landed. I mean, it was a spectacular moment. Good for him. Obviously, it was like a whole thing. And Leon, that crunchy, that cringy little talk from his corner, but alrighty. And you know what's crazy? I'm looking at this now. UFC 322 starts in 2.5 hours. I'm like, what? But it does. I started this stream a little early. I said I was gonna start it at 8, and my God, I just signed up for like 6 hours of streaming. So if you leave for whatever reason, feel free to come back. I'll be here the whole time. I'd have to be at 0 for like 10 minutes, and I'm like, all right, screw this, I'm gone. I had money on Glover in his Huey fight that aged me 2 years. Yeah, that shit was crazy. And if it would have gone to decision, there was a good chance that Glover won that fight. All right, guys, here we go. And you know what I love about 14 fight cards, 13 and 14 fight cards, is that the pace is so much faster. Like we just finished that fight. These guys are already in the octagon. Like one commercial break, and here we go. So the pace is a lot better. So Chepe Mariscal is actually 3-0 as a UFC dog. And he's here as a plus 100. I think I got him for plus 110. So here we go. Oh, man. Chepe looks confident. He's like smiling and shit. He's feeling himself. Little confident nod. Pat Sabatini taking it all in, looking at the crowd at MSG. His back looks ridiculous. Holy shit. No wonder. That guy gets a hold of you on the ground and you're not going anywhere. I saw he's 3-2 as a UFC favorite. So, I mean, everything kind of points at Chepe. I don't want to jinx it, but let's see. Before this fight starts, do you think John will be on the White House card? John versus Pereira would be so dope. I'm going to be honest with you. No. Dana White's a businessman, and I've always seen him be a man of his word. He got pissed as hell that John told him he'd fight Tom Aspinall and then backed out, and the whole thing was bad. And now John's like, oh, I want to apologize to him in person. Dana doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't trust John Jones, and I think he's going to punish him for doing what he did to him. Dana White's petty. All right, guys. Chepe in the blue corner, Pat Sabatini in the red corner. They meet in the middle, give each other a little high five, and all of a sudden, Chepe is in the center of the octagon. Pat Sabatini moving laterally with his back against the cage. Yeah, Pat looks real bouncy, man, and I know he's gonna just freaking shoot out of nowhere here. Goes for a kick to the body. It completely whiffs. Mariscal just kind of coming in, looking down. He's kind of hunting right now. Pat Sabatini, real bouncy. Pat Sabatini looks good. He looks like he's in shape. Nothing. Not one strike landed in 30 seconds here. Just feeling each other out. A lot of bounciness, guys. A few stance switches from Chepe. I think Chepe's smart enough to know Pat Sabatini wants us on the ground. Yeah. Pat Sabatini looking to set something up here. Keeps throwing a few kicks. Oh, huge 1-2 from Pat Sabatini lands. You know, that I didn't like what that looked like, but Chepe Mariscal. Oh, Pat Sabatini has a single leg. They're going up against the cage. Pat Sabatini. Sabatini now on top of Chepe. Oh, my God. And it looks like he's going to get right to side control here. Oh, gets his back. Good scramble by Chepe. Looks to get up to his legs. Pat Sabatini's just an animal grappling. Chepe's back on his feet, but Pat Sabatini has a body lock. He looks like he's going to go for a little trip here. Oh, my God. This guy's an animal, man. And now they're on the ground. I can't even explain these scrambles right now, but Chepe, he has Pat Sabatini on his back. They're by the cage. And yeah, he's going to look to twist here, flip over. But Pat Sabatini, again, with his control, gets that little body triangle going now. So Chepe is going to have to move to the other side. Warning for glove grabbing. That's what it looks like here. Pat Sabatini looking for full mount, looking to twist Chepe. Oh, my God, this guy's flexible as shit. Yeah, man. Pat Sabatini still on his back. He was looking for full mount. Chepe reacts properly to it. He's gone for his neck a couple times. Chepe grabbing his glove, bringing it down. Chepe looking to turn here. My concern also, I don't know how, like Pat Sabatini, when someone's this resistant to your grappling, how tired are you? Right? These body locks take a lot out of you for both guys, really. Oh, goes for his neck here. Going again for full mount. Oh, has his neck. Chepe gets his arm up. Yeah, man. Chepe is a good grappler, and he's never been submitted. But again, Pat Sabatini is a different animal here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds around number one here. Not much going on. A lot of wrist work here for both guys. Chepe just trying to avoid this rear naked choke here. Yeah, man. And like these are the type of things that I was concerned about with Chepe, because this fight goes like this the whole time, and obviously Pat Sabatini wins a boring decision, and that was something to think about this whole time. He easily got to his back, man, and once he got him there, it was over. Honestly, keeps bringing him down. Chepe doing a good job defending. Elbows are close. Chepe doing everything he can. Pat Sabatini doing a great job. Oh my god, the things this guy does is just doesn't even make sense. Oh, Chepe is finding his way up, pulling. Oh, Chepe finds his way into full guard here in some weird position. Pat Sabatini needs to be careful. But if I were Chepe, I get right back up here because I don't want to give Pat Sabatini any opportunity to get me in some sort of arm bar or arm triangle here. Yeah, this is they're pretzeled up, guys. I wish I knew a little more about jujitsu in this point because I don't even know what's going on here. Oh, looking for like a little heel hook. Oh, they separate. They're back up with 50 seconds left. Chepe Mariscal, he needs to move forward, man. Just avoid a takedown. Pat Sabatini moving backwards. Chepe, a dog. Now's when you got to show it, man. Pat Sabatini has to be a little tired here. Oh, nice hook. They clinch up. This is what Chepe can't do the whole fight. Watch out for the Pat Sabatini Peruvian penis twist. Just facts, man. That guy could get a sub from anywhere. I was gonna take it as a prop, but I really did like Chepe's chances in this fight. Obviously, round one is gonna go to Sabatini with 20 seconds left here, but it is what it is. Mariscal. Oh my God, Pat Sabatini with a spinning back fist rejected. Judo throw from Chepe. Nothing happens. 4 seconds left. Oh, huge kick to the head from Chepe, and it cuts up Sabatini immediately because he got cocky with 2 seconds left. He lands a huge head kick, and now he's bleeding from his forehead. Yeah, that's that shit you don't do. Idiot. I mean, is that enough to give him the round? Absolutely not. Pat Sabatini, 10-9. Foolish. Pat felt way too good there. Man, that was a nasty kick. Let's see. Chepe looks like he's looking for something coming out to the center immediately. Guys, round number 2. Here we go. Yeah, Sabatini controlled too much of that round for me to think that kick could do anything for Chepe. But now Chepe, here's when Chepe turns it on, right? Like your opponent was grappling. I think Pat Sabatini has okay cardio, but Chepe now is gonna make this a dogfight, and he just reminded him of why he needs to be careful. You wanna mess around with me? There it is, another single leg, and he gets clipped. Oh, Sabatini straight to his back, but standing, they clinch up against the fence. Sabatini will get a takedown here easily, man. Yeah, man. Sabatini's kind of pouring out from his forehead here. Yeah, depends how much. Oh my God, tries to take him down. Mariscal doing a good job of staying up. These are the things that get Pat Sabatini tired, man. So got to be careful. Mariscal still minus 154 favorite. Sabatini plus 120. So Mariscal now live favorite, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But Sabatini's pouring out. He has his leg. Oh, blood's in his eyes, man. This is not good for Sabatini. Takes his back again. Oh man. And now they're standing, backpacking. Man, Sabatini is white on rice right now, guys. 3:30 left in round number 2, but he is that cut is bad. It's getting in his eyes. I wouldn't be surprised that this gets all sketchy and that gets bad. Oh, Mariscal, great sprawl. Oh my God, Pat Sabatini just finds his way over. These guys, I can't even. explain to you the grappling that's going on right now. I can't even explain it. It's insane. Very high level elite grappling and movement from both guys, man. But Pat Sabatini has Mariscal turtled up. Oh, lands a nice hammer fist there. Yeah, and DC just said Chepe is loading for another explosion, and that's the truth, man. Every once in a while he'll explode, and things get a little shaky for Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini, I don't believe that they're. I believe that they're gonna call the doctor soon. Oh, and all of a sudden Chepe's back up. Another single leg from Pat Sabatini. He gets it. This is just insane, dude. My God, just relentless grappling from Sabatini right now. Nice up elbows for Chepe. 220 left in round number two. Oh, he can't see. He just made it seem like he got poked in the eye, but that blood's getting in his eye. He can't see, man. They got to call the doctor in here. He can't see. This is weird. Oh, huge elbow by Pat Sabatini in full guard. And I think we could just ride out the round here, to be honest with you. I wonder how they scored that kick in round number one, because if you're going damage based and you see this guy leaking after that head kick, I mean, yeah, he controlled for like 4 minutes, but that was crazy. Sabatini finds his way to Chepe's back again. Chepe able to turn over. Now the sweating is coming in. The blood. Oh, yeah. Oh, Pat Sabatini wiping off that blood. 130 left. Chepe pointing at his eye. He's talking to him. Oh, Pat Sabatini's just retreating here. He's going to have to go for another takedown. Huge elbow by Mariscal. Nice. Oh, yeah, man. This is the dog fight. This is why we picked Chepe. This is what we expected. He got through Sabatini's wave of grappling. Now what? Nice, man. These guys are throwing at it, but man, when they're whiffing, they end up clinching, and this is just not good for Mariscal. He literally needs to keep wiping that eye because or close it because blood continues to just be around it. I think he has two cuts. I think he has one next to that eye and the forehead. Oh, huge hook by Pat Sabatini, and it actually gets him to Mariscal's back once Mariscal dodges out of it. And it looks like he's going to get another trip here. This is relentless grappling by Sabatini, man. Relentless grappling. Chepe tries to like explode up and like jump. Nothing happens. He ends up on his back here. Yeah, I have to think that Chepe is pretty fucking exhausted too, man. I'm so curious on how these people are scoring the damage here. Some good striking by Sabatini on top. Yeah, Sabatini easily takes this round. 2018, in my opinion, going into round number three, Pat Sabatini arguing with the ref and saying something about Chepe. His coach just told him, "You're up to relax." Oh, that cut is brutal, right on the eye. Oh, that cut's brutal. Chepe round three, spinning scrotal sack KO. I like that one. Guys, I got to be honest with you. That cut's pretty ugly on top of the eye there, man. Got to be careful. If blood starts getting in there, they got to stop this fight. You could lose your vision like that. He needs to keep it closed. That swelling is nice. Yeah, man. Chepe needs to come out here. Be careful with the grappling, but I'm dying to see. I'm dying to see what Chepe looks like, man, because he looked a little tired there at the end. So they're just showing the cut from Sabatini here. I don't know what Chepe did, but Pat Sabatini was complaining at the end of the round. All right. Here we go. Round three, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know who you have up. I have it 2018 Sabatini, unfortunately. Empty stadium, still insane. I feel like we're in like a main card of a fight night, man. It's crazy. Oh, quick single leg. And it looks like Sabatini's going to get it. This guy's so relentless. Oh, Chepe able to separate. Mariscal now a plus 140. After the first round, he was the live favorite, which didn't make a lot of sense, to be honest to me. Yeah. Sabatini still looks fresh, and I think that's a problem for Chepe. Yeah. Gets a takedown, double leg. Now he's gonna be. He looks like he's looking to posture up here from full guard. Yeah, man. And yeah, Chepe needs to be looking for that eye, man. Yeah. Chepe is looking to land damage there, man. Leaking again. Yeah, man. I don't know if Chepe gets up this round after being tired and Sabatini looks this fresh. Yeah, this is tough for Chepe. Chepe, if they gave him round one, which I think is very doubtful, he would need to change the trajectory of this round. We're 3:45 minutes left in round number three, and this just doesn't look too pretty for us right now. Yep. So now we got the body triangle. Man, this is rough. Pat freaking Sabatini, man. And now Mariscal's on all four. Sabatini going to work. Yeah, this is a really bad spot for Chepe. Sabatini's still on his back. Man, it would have been crazy if that head kick would have knocked him out in round one. Stressful. I wonder how long we're gonna stay here, man. And again, I'm very impressed with Sabatini's cardio, man, because the grappling intensity has been nonstop. He's had a few body triangles and stuff. It's really hard to keep for this long in the fight, but he's holding on for dear life here. Chepe is still doing everything he can. I think he let loose of that body triangle. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think Sabatini has really leveled up since in the last like 2, 3 fights, man. Well, Chepe looks like he might be able to spin around him and take full guard, but Pat Sabatini finds it again, man. I don't even know. I don't know how Chepe is going to get out of this. Yep, I don't think they're standing up. 150 left, and this is Pat Sabatini's fight here, and a boring just wrestling, boring wrestling here, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a dildo in the octagon. What? That'd be crazy. That'd be the first time for UFC. Oh, it looks like, yep, Pat Sabatini is gonna have a full mount position, but like locked up. Yeah, man. Chepe looks helpless. This is not good. It's pretty ugly, actually. Going right back. Every time Chepe tries to explode up, he just gets right back down, guys. 1 minute left to round number three. I think this is a 30-27. Oh, looking for his neck here. Doesn't have it. Chepe, props to him for being able to survive this long on his back against Pat Sabatini and nothing happening. Oh, loses the body triangle, but only 28 seconds left, and now he's mounted completely. Chepe scrambling, looking to get up, and Pat Sabatini just an absolute dog. 10 seconds left. Pat Sabatini trying to hold him. Oh, huge hook. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pat Sabatini running. Whack. That's a tough one to lose. Chepe was literally chasing him there in the last 5 seconds, and Pat Sabatini running like a little boy. So whack, bro. It's kind of frustrating at this point in UFC when you have these elite grapplers that could literally just wipe out the competition the way they do, man. Mariscal's good, but it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Bad beat. Bad beat. I wonder what they're gonna score that first round, even though he should lose this fight. I mean, that would be a robbery if Mariscal wins. They're docking on DQ both. Oh my god, bro. This guy's yeah, Sabatini's whack. I really didn't think he was gonna be able to control Mariscal the way he did. And that's why I picked him because if Mariscal's able to get up a couple more times in that fight, I mean it's not even close. Vegas knew, man. Vegas knew. Here we go, official decision. And we're probably moving fast as hell to the next fight. This is another decision we didn't expect. 30-27 pack. Wow. Brutal. Brutal. Absolutely brutal, man. Uh, I'll figure it out. All right, we're back. Had to get some refills. Use the ladies' room. You know, we're back. So, guys, Gerald Mearshark, and again, I love these 14 fight cards because these guys just don't stop coming out, man. The pacing of the cards is so much better. Mearshark already in the octagon. He's facing Kyle Dawkins, and I will be completely transparent. I am rooting for a Kyle Dawkins round 1 KO. I have a whole unit on it. I thought that was like one of my least confident bets, honestly, compared to the ones I had prior to this fight. But Mariscal screwed me over. Klein couldn't get the finish. I'm not gonna lie, not loving this right now. If you're new here, be sure to follow, subscribe, like the stream. Like I said, I'm going to be here for hours, guys. Come in and out. But if you enjoy what you're watching and you like the commentary, you like the chat, you like everything about this, subscribe, guys. Like the video you're watching right now. Helps with the algorithm tremendously. If you're from Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, let me know below. Let me know in the chat. Kyle Dawkins coming out, guys. Looking good, man. This little second stint in his UFC career. It's looking freaking good, looking massive. And I hope he comes out here with intentions to kill GM3 and not be scared of his grappling because Kyle Dawkins could grapple as well. So The only thing, and I'm saying it on stream, and I hope I don't need to come back and take a video of this. The only thing I'm praying for is that Kyle Dawkins doesn't hit him with a club and sub, because I could see that GM3 has somewhat of a good chin sometimes. So if he hits him, knocks him down, the ref doesn't stop it, and he goes for like a rear naked choke or some shit, I will probably cry on stream. So yeah, finished 13 of 16 wins, 11 by submission. Jeez. Yeah, this guy's not necessarily a knockout artist, but GM3, guys, he's so past his prime. Like he's guys 57 or 58 professional MMA fights. Like, come on. And I had Alexachuk winning by knockout by round 1 and 2. I had everything on Alexachuk because I knew he was gonna fucking kill him, and he did. So here we go, guys. Tail of the tape. Yeah, man. And Dawkins is a minus 500 favorite. I saw that guy's name when he was coming back to the UFC. I mean, I would have bet $20,000 telling you he'd never be a minus 500 favorite against anybody. But here we are. Yeah, man, this is his 58th professional fight. Insane. GM3 kind of looks like Michael Chiesa right now. The little beard, grays on the side. Out of Milwaukee. He's a plus 380 dog right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Kyle Dawkins out of the red corner. Taking it all in, looking around MSG. 16-4, one no contest, 6'2", 186 pounds out of Philadelphia. A minus 500 favorite. Here we go. Let's see, man. That Michelle Pereira knockout came out of nowhere. I had Michelle Pereira in like a safe parlay. And yeah, it was a rough watch. Herb Dean, that boy. Herb Dean, let's get ready to stop this fight immediately. Please, for the love of God, do it for GM3. All right, guys, we need the round 1 knockout. And if we hit this bet, we're going to start live betting in every fight with your help, of course. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. At the center of the octagon, they meet. Kyle Dawkins looking huge. A nice straight lands immediately. GM3 moving forward. Kyle Dawkins just kind of looks like he's on stilts sometimes too. Little unbalanced of a fighter. I love the fact that GM3 is moving forward. And I was listening to a stream the other day, and they were saying that GM3's been around the UFC so long that his show money is like $100,000. So, like, of course, this guy doesn't want to retire. Go get knocked out real fast, or get subbed, or good hooks by Dawkins. A 2 by him. GM3 looks rough already. Oh my God. No, don't go for the darts here. Oh my God. You remember when I said the club and sub thing? He's going to tap. This guy's going to fucking tap. He's saying he's out. He tapped. He tapped. What did I just watch? You know what's crazy? I'm going to have to go back to this live. I said, if the club and sub happens, you're going to see me cry on stream. Bro, he had the KO too, which is crazy. Oh, my Lord. Plus 475 Kyle Dawkins by knockout. Oh, my God. This is rough. I should have gone round 1 finish, man. Club and sub to ruin the night. Wow. Wow. I'm in shambles. That was a plus 450 bet, one whole unit on it, man. I was so confident, and he dropped them. GM3, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm in shambles. He had the hammer fists. He could have just piled on GM3 and they would have stopped that fight. Wow. It's crazy. That's crazy. He got him out of there before 8 o'clock. So now we're gonna be normal paced. Wow. Once he went down, I was like, oh my god, he's just gonna ground and pound him here. Wow. Anyway, that's betting for you. Round one knockout plus 450 right there in in our hands. And the MMA gods say no thank you. Wow, 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 we wow. Oh my lord. I am so annoyed. That's crazy. Crazy to do that to me on a day I'm streaming. Oh man, Wallmaker easy bounce back. Wallmaker BSD protest easy money. I don't hate that one, guys. If I would have hit that bet, I would have started live betting. But at this point, man, Chepe screwed me over. Now I got screwed over by this. I'm like down like a good 3 units to start the night. Unfortunately, so yeah. So at least fight not to reach round three. What fight was that? Did that go through? Oh yeah. Okay. So that line hit. Fight not to start round three. So yeah. Okay. So one, two, and then Kyle Dawkins. My God, who's next? And I still have the Pat Sabatini. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. Well, this one went by fast. Take a look at that picture. Enjoy it. Smile. Kyle Dawkins. Screw you for going for that Darce. Next up, alrighty then, guys. I know it's not Cody Haddon anymore, but this is from what I had set up originally in the week. So now we got this Edwin guy. I put a unit on Wallmaker first round knockout. So let's see. Wow, wow, wee, wow. So now we're gonna have to wait on this freaking stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know who you guys have. Ask me questions now, guys, because as this fight starts and the pacing starts moving forward. Actually, the Wallmaker fight's gonna give us a lot of downtime. I don't think that fight's gonna go long. Wow, man, this guy really had him. Do 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 do. Wilder. So let's see this. Wellmaker, easy bounce back. Wellmaker, BSD. Man, BSD has me a little concerned, to be honest with you. I picked Benio and then Prates. Prates has me concerned too because I feel like Leon Edward could outpoint him, man. I said that earlier. I know that's, I mean, I might regret that later. I did pick Prates, but Leon has a path. Leon definitely has a path. Path. Dun, dun, dun. I think that Zhang will win tonight. She's a warrior. Yeah, man. Zhang is good. I just never count out Valentina. That's just the reality of it. I've never gone up against her. I didn't choose this time around because Weili is coming up. I think Valentina's getting better, man. She's also initiating a lot more grappling. I think Weili will be fine, but yeah, this is gonna be a super close fight. Super close fight. Islam versus Moicano. What a joke that fight was. Wellmaker, I think, takes it easy. He's so good. He is very good, but I'm going to tell you this. This Ewing guy, again, I saw minimal footage, but I said, you know what? Let's ride the train. Round one KO from Wellmaker. But this Ewing guy is knocking people out too. So, I mean, if he's a good striker and could stay alive a bit with Wellmaker, I could see it happening. Tonight, bets are really difficult. Honestly, I felt really good about a few of the ones I just had. I had Camilo by sub. He had Slavakos in full mounts, man. He looked like he was going for an arm triangle. He just, I don't know, Camilo, I'm not convinced with him yet. I had Dawkins by knockout in round one. And like for him to drop him and like have it right there and then go for that Darce is heartbreaking. So those were big ones. Those were really big for me. But it is what it is. Yeah. I got Benil Dariush over one takedown. I got it at plus money. Now it's like minus 130 or some bullshit. So let's see. How do you guys feel about Bo Nickel? I think Bo Nickel's a really tough fight. I was pretty confident in him earlier in the week, and I feel like this usually doesn't happen to me. But as the week has gone on, I'm less confident in his ability, and that scares me a little bit. So yeah, 8:03, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get these people out here. This next fight's gonna be this fight. They could start it at 8:30, honestly, because it's gonna be ugly. I hope it's ugly at least. Oh man. Can you take me higher? Man, I get impressed by some of these live streamers. Bo Nickel wins this for me. Vieira is a good BJJ, but I think Bo will win by decision, just wrestling. Yeah, but if, that's what worries me, man. I don't want Bo Nickel to wrestle too much. I think he could potentially find the finish here if he really worked for it. But Vieira's pretty good. I just don't understand why they keep giving Bo grapplers. I don't understand it. Huh. Something wrong with my live stream? No, we're good. Can you take me higher? Do no 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 no. If Bo sticks to the game plan, he's not losing tonight. However, his weakness is getting pressured on the feet. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Rough. DC, Joe Rogan, John Anik. I mean, I think this is my best combination. I actually really like Laura Sanko as well, commentating and being an announcer. He's very knowledgeable, changes it up for us a little bit. Most of the fights are 50-50 today, I think. I agree. I couldn't agree more, actually. And let's just break down what's already happened, guys. So, first fight of the night, Camilo wins, beats Borshev by decision. Questionable scorecard, to be honest. I was scared it was going to be a split, and I could see Slava Claus winning that. Next fight, Susurkayev beats Mechanical round 3 knockout. A little surprising there. Everybody thought it'd be quick. Angela Hill versus Fatima Klein. Fatima Klein wins a decision, but to be completely frank, oh man, I haven't had this connect. Oh man, My Mac almost died. I was about to lose this stream. I was seconds away from losing this stream, but we're back. All right. So Fatima Klein wins the decision, but to be completely honest with you, she could have beat the shit out of Angela Hill. She landed some crazy shots. Just Angela's a little too durable. Next up, Mariscal takes a loss to Pat Sabatini by decision. And then lastly, Dawkins just mauls Mearshart. So now we go into the prelims. So Wallmaker Irwing, then Blanchfield Cortez, Rodriguez Kopilov, and Nico Vieira before the main card. So it's about to get pretty good, guys. If you look at what Rose did to Zhang, does the bullet KO her? I feel like Valentina hasn't. Valentina had a few knockouts, but like Valentina's not this knockout artist they make her be, man. She goes to war for 5 rounds a lot of the time. She's a smart fighter. So I wouldn't count on the knockout. Is it possible? Of course, but I think it's very likely for that fight to go to the decision. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Do people actually think Valentina gets a finish here or Weili gets a finish? Because I didn't. I honestly didn't even look at those props because I just think it's not very likely, to be honest with you. Oh man, they're probably gonna wait until 8:15 for these guys to come out, which is crazy. Here we go. Oh, they're gonna come out now. Oh, Wellmaker, man, what is it? 5 straight KOs with his hooks. It's nasty. I remember when he came out on Dana White's Contender Series, I was like, nah, this guy's gonna get grapple fucked. And he just left me speechless. Then I bet him against Moutinho and who else did he beat? Cameron Simon, I think it was. And he just knocks him out in the first round, man. So I'm just gonna ride that wave, especially some guy off short notice. I think you have to be comfortable with Malcolm coming out here and just putting on a show in MSG. Confident kid, feels good about himself, so I love it. Here we go. And he's undefeated, man. And now, in the beginning, he was working, doing a whole bunch of stuff. After he got that win bonus, he stopped. So completely focused. It's his counter punching too. He just like sits on the punch, he slips your jabber straight, and he just puts you into another dimension, man. And that's like Chris Moutinho. Sean O'Malley couldn't knock out Chris Moutinho, guys. It took him 3 rounds, and the ref kind of stopped it prematurely. Ewing looks good though, man. This kid, I guess he's the real deal because he has a whole bunch of KO finishes as well. So you never know. Every once in a while, some kid from the regional scene comes up and puts on a freaking show. So let's see what this looks like. But I think he's getting fed to the wolves. All right, looks like we're going to commercial break, and then we're gonna be right back. Oh, he has a massive chin too. He got that Drew Dober chin. Oh, might be ugly for him. Might be ugly for him. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I just went on YouTube. How the hell does MMA Guru have 7,000 people watching him? I don't want to be a hater, man, but I'm just like not a fan. Pretty crazy. Maybe I am a hater. Maybe I am a hater. But anyway, all right, guys. Commercial coming through. Let me know who you got on this one, guys. Wallmaker round one, Wallmaker by knockout in general. What's the best bet? And after this, what I think I'm gonna start doing, we'll do 1 unit bet per fight, which is insane. Depending if this hits, or half-unit bet per fight, and we'll look for a prop. We'll try to make some money on here. I don't know if we got active bettors on this. I'm like messing with my random settings here. Man, we've been on for an hour and 15 minutes already. Time flies. Time flies when you're watching people beat the shit out of each other. Crazy stuff. And who's actively watching, guys? Who's actively watching the prelims right now? I'm always curious about that. When people watch Fight Companions, are you actively watching it? Is it a real companion, or are you just trying to see what's going on with the fights? Have me in the background of like a really long car ride or something. You not well maker first minute of round one, probably crazy. Yeah, I'm not doing 1 minute. He's too patient of a fighter. I'm not saying it can't happen, but like usually he feels out his opponent for a minute or two and he kind of waits for a shot, then counters it and puts people out. So I'm not too comfortable betting under a minute or even half a round. Already round one has me shaking a little bit because if this Ewing kid could keep up with the striking or has a good chin, you could see him in round number two. Who knows? So, but anyway, I gotta stop jinxing myself, man. The last fight I jinxed myself. I said, if this happens, I'm gonna cry. It's exactly what happens. Today's prelims are good, bro. Yeah, I wish we would have seen some finishes earlier. Like I think Fatima could have finished Angela Hill. I think Camilo could have finished Borshev on the ground. If we got those finishes, I would have been a little happier, but it is what it is, man. And the Chepe Sabatini fight, I think, was a little boring. But I mean, that's just elite grappling. It is what it is. That's a very casual thing for me to say. And I always bitch about people for bitching about an aspect of MMA. I mean, come on, it's part of it. I can't believe I didn't take Kyle Dawkins round one. That should have been my bet. Fucking amateur move, man. Unlike me. Fucking reaching for the stars there. And I liked it so much I put a whole unit on a crazy prop. So that's how much I liked Kyle Dawkins to come out in here and start GM3. GM3 is garbage, guys. Garbage, garble. But it is what it is. Where's the fight? New York. MSG. Madison Square Garden. All right, guy. Oh my God. And this guy's 5'6.5", and Wellmaker's 5'10". Oh, I didn't know about this. Oh, there's always one sus guy in the comments. How big is that unit? Hey yo. Hey yo. Somebody check that man. Block him. So yeah. And Malcolm Wallmaker looks like a kid, but he's 31. So let's see. He's in the octagon, feeling it at MSG. Bruce Buffer announcing these guys. Here we go. Starting the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. I wasn't gonna bet Sabatini until I saw the takedowns in the first round. Made me a quick 100. Nice. Smart bet, man. Bro, this guy has a Drew Dober chin. Holy shit. That or he just removed his wisdom teeth. God. That's crazy work. It's a bigger target for Wellmaker. All right, guys. Mr. Ewing fighting out of the blue corner. This gentleman's 8'2", 5'6.5", 145 pounds. Fighting out of Yorba Linda, California. He's a plus 370 underdog. And honestly, Wellmaker not being like a minus 1,000 favorite right now tells me that this kid's striking is pretty freaking good. The odds makers know better. So let's see. Because Wellmaker's out here putting everybody out. So I'm not sure. From Poland. It's pretty freaking cool, man. All right, guys, fighting out of the red corner, Malcolm Wallmaker, 10-0, standing 5'10" tall, 143.5 pounds, out of Augusta, Georgia. He is the minus 485 favorite. Like I told you, we're looking for the round one knockout here. Anyone else here from outside of the States? I think that's always pretty cool. And what time is it in Poland right now? All right. All right, some people finally getting to the octagon. Oh my God, Keith Peterson just freaking really went in on the Ozempic. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, stay close to your screens. Here we go. Here we go. They meet at the center. Wellmaker, per usual, just looks very calm. The counter striker here. He's probably going to let Ewing get a little comfortable here and then find something. Or so we hope. Ewing with a huge head kick blocked by Wellmaker. Wellmaker, very measured, very calculated, feeling out the distance. Nice. Ewing looks quick on his feet, I'll tell you that. 2:30 a.m. 2:15 a.m. Jeez, bro, you're missing the main card, aren't you? Body punch from Wallmaker. Man, yeah, I think Ewing looks really freaking fast, man. This is gonna be like I told you, those odds didn't make a lot of sense. So obviously they see something in Ewing. Oof, nice body kick from Ewing. Just pushes back on Wallmaker, but Wallmaker continues to move forward. Ewing now fighting off his back foot. Wallmaker just kind of hunting his opponent. Oh, kind of feints that huge hook. Ewing with a huge reaction. So you know he respects Wallmaker's punches. Big kick from Wallmaker. Oh, hook from Wallmaker wobbles Ewing, and now he's felt Malcolm Wallmaker's punches and this low volume Wallmaker moving forward. Now Ewing doesn't want to throw anything. He looks like he's really cautious of this right now. Good body kick from Wallmaker. Now they're clinched up. 3:30 left in round number 1. Good knee from Wallmaker. We need some separation here. Another good knee from Wallmaker. It's going to be there again. They need to separate here. Ewing's going to hit a huge hook here. Yep, saw that coming. Lands it. An elbow by Wallmaker here. Oof, my God. Every time Wallmaker throws anything, because he's so low volume, it comes with so much force, and it's like everybody just kind of stops breathing for a second. Nice straight by Ewing. He's so fast, too. And I'm speaking of Wallmaker here. It's really fast hooks, man. Good low kick from Ewing. Not checked by Wallmaker. Wallmaker's respecting Ewing here, and he's not really counter. Ewing's too fast to counter strike against, it seems right now for Wallmaker. Yeah, Wallmaker hunting. He wobbled him earlier. Oh, goes for the huge hook. He misses. Low kick. Oh, uppercut from Ewing. Wallmaker was shelled up. Goes for a huge hook. 2 minutes left in round number 1. Wallmaker's hunting. Oh, huge hook by Wallmaker. Ewing keeps moving forward with that big ass head. Good elbow, and they're clinched up now. 145 left in round number 1. Goes for a throw. Wallmaker now on the ground. Ewing on his back, and they're up. They're up, and Ewing looks like he's going for another takedown. Has his body locked up. Now Wallmaker able to walk up against the cage. 130 left in round number 1, and I'm becoming less confident in this freaking bet. Clinched up. Wallmaker now in control of this clinch up against the cage. Ewing holding on for dear life. Wallmaker looking to separate, but he's not able to. Another good knee. 110 left in this round. Someone's bleeding. I think it might be Wallmaker's eye. Yep, some blood on Ewing's left shoulder. They're still clinched up. 1 minute left. Man, Ewing making this a little bit of a dogfight, and he's not going to fight Wallmaker's fight. He's making it his own dogfight, doing a good job here. And we might have to see a Wallmaker round 2 here. Let's see the live odds on this. Oh, huge hook by Ewing. 40 seconds left in round number 1. Huge knee by Wallmaker. Huge elbow by Wallmaker. And hooks from Ewing. Oh, they look good. Wallmaker's also not on the attack, man. He's just so calm. He's so used to being able to bring his opponents to him and counterpunch. But he doesn't look too comfortable counterpunching against Ewing, if I'm going to be honest. Good body kick. And he's moving forward in these last 15 seconds of round number 1. Huge hook from both guys. They clinch up again. 10 seconds left. Wallmaker goes to finish something. Ewing gets a lock. Gets hit with a knee to the head. Oh, man. That's a really good fight round by Ewing. This is a scrap, man. Let's look at these live odds, guys. Wallmaker now a minus 225 favorite. Wallmaker by knockout now plus 220. I might have to take that, guys. I think I'm gonna take that. Yeah, I have to take. That's a live bet right here. I'm still trusting in our boy. All right, I put a unit on it. Plus 195 now. I got worse odds. Oh, come on. Let me place it. Shit's not placing it, you son of a bitch. All right, there it is. All right, let's see if I could get that. Here we go. Here we go. It's that live bet. Man, yeah, man. Wallmaker. There's an argument that Ewing maybe took that round at the end there. Even though I will say Wallmaker did wobble Ewing and it was visible. So I'm sure they'll score for that damage there. Oh, all right, but he needs to be careful. Oh, huge head kick from Ewing. Oh man, more of a test for Wallmaker. More than what we thought would come. Going for a little trip there. Ewing looks better in there. I agree, man. And nice jabs from Ewing. Oh my God, he's landing on Wallmaker right now. And he just looks a little tired now. Wallmaker looks slow, even though his volume's so low. And Ewing just coming in with all the pressure, nonstop. Oh Lord, this is a scrap though. Oh, that huge hook is blocked by Ewing. Oh my God. Yeah, man, he's ready for that huge Malcolm hook. It's not getting through. Nice jab from Malcolm. There's that hook. This guy has that Drew Dober chin, bro. Nice straight from Wallmaker. Yeah, Wallmaker looks like some of those jabs woke him up, man. He does not like the way this round is going, so he's moving forward now. Oh yeah, man. Now everything has something on it. Wallmaker clinches up. Nice hook from Wallmaker to split up from the clinch. Nice jab as well. He's still in there, but Ewing definitely looks more comfortable in there and definitely is bringing the fight to Wallmaker. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, man. This fight is not what anybody expected. Nice jab from Wallmaker here. Oh my God. And he's throwing with everything when he throws. Oh, good hook by Wallmaker. Ewing just having good, consistent moments. Nice combination. Head kick lands. Wallmaker looks uncomfortable in there, man. I got to be honest with you. Goes for a takedown. Ewing does not get it. Just kind of trips up Wallmaker, but he's right back on his feet. But he is bleeding on the right side of his face. And Ewing looks like the fresher fighter. That's what I could say. And his lateral movement's really good. Oh, huge hooks here from Wallmaker. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, but Ewing landing him well. And everything Wallmaker does, his footwork and his head movement, it just doesn't look like it's effective against Ewing. As he's trying to move his head, Ewing's landing shots on him. Just jab, 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 jab. He's going around the world and he's getting hit. Oh, huge hook by Wallmaker. I don't know how that one didn't put out Ewing. Spinning kick. Oh, man. Wallmaker having some success. It's just, it looks like Ewing is unaffected by his punches, to be honest. And that's what's scary here. Wallmaker is now a plus 140 dog, and he's moving forward here. 1 minute left in round number 2. Wallmaker, the one who looks gassed. Ewing, oh, with some nasty uppercuts. Wallmaker wipes down his face, lands a huge jab. Ewing's face snaps back, but the one getting the best out of the combinations is Ewing. And now he's slowing down. And now I think this might be beneficial for Wallmaker. I think it might be 1-1 going into round 3, guys. Looking for the body there. Wallmaker, like he has the whole fight. Spinning back fist. Yeah, man. He's putting everything in these punches. Man. His hooks are massive and they're just whiffing. And that's even more tiring. Ewing with a nice combination, man. He's landing 3-piece and 4 pieces with biscuits right now. And everything's landing for him. Oh, these guys are tired. 20 seconds left in round number 2. Wallmaker still moving forward though. Ewing dancing around because he knows. Oh, huge left hook. Oh, huge hook to the body. Ewing goes for a takedown. Oh, and he gets it. Wallmaker right back up to his feet. Oh, huge knee to the head. 4 seconds left here. Oh, spinning elbow. And then a huge hook from Ewing. All right, guys. This fight is bananas. This fight is bananas. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. What a fight there. Holy moly. My God. Ewing did slow down there at the end, but he's still able to land some punches and stuff. Guys, who do you have? I have it 1-1. I have it 1-1 right now. This is insane. This is something right now, man. Oh, man. And the last in, crazy. Ewing came to fight. Mad respect for him. Definitely not fading him no matter what happens in this fight. Not fading him again. It's a pick 'em now. That spinning back elbow, man. That was nasty. And then, yeah, but not enough, man. He didn't have enough leverage there and he was too close. Not enough contact. It's insane. Here we go, guys. Round 3. Anybody's fight. Anybody's freaking fight. Let me hear what these guys are saying. I didn't hear the corner. Oh, nice uppercut followed by a straight from Wallmaker. Both land. Ewing is less bouncy, lands a nice double jab, but he's not bouncing enough. Wallmaker's head snaps back from a jab while simultaneously landing a hook, and now he lands a front kick. Wallmaker by decision. Whoever had that prop, that would be insane right now. Even Ewing by decision, or this fight to go by decision, I bet was like plus 800. So if that was in somebody's card, great job. Absolutely fantastic job. Both these guys are definitely tired here. I do suspect this is going to be a dogfight for the next 4 minutes here, but let's see if anybody lands on their back. Again, I have it 1-1 going into round 3. Nice uppercut from Ewing. Oh, be careful with them fingers. Oh, a hook by Wallmaker misses. And this is what I'm talking about, man. Wallmaker has good movement, but every time he's moving his head, it's like Ewing is doing a really good job of meeting his face where it's going to land. So just reading all of Wallmaker's movement, man. Huge straight by Ewing. And Wallmaker right now looks like he's getting the worst out of the exchanges. So he needs to be careful here. He needs to start taking over because his head is snapping back. He's a little wobbly every once in a while, leaning on the cage. It's not good. Good hooks from Ewing. Ewing came to fight, man. This is insane. Let's see but what Ewing by decision is right here. Holy hell, going to 2:45 left in round 3, and we're going to have to see something from Wallmaker. If not, he might be losing this fight. Wallmaker is now an underdog on Hard Rock. Ewing minus 240 favorite. Fight to go the distance? Yes, minus 1400. Oh my God. This is insane. Wallmaker. See, this is what we needed from Wallmaker. This is what we needed to see, man. We needed to see him in trouble. And here we are. Yeah. But let me tell you something. Wallmaker backs up and he starts landing some shots for the next 2 minutes. This is his round. I mean, Ewing hasn't done anything too special this round. Just out voluming him. Oh, there it is. He's out voluming him right now. That's it. Good hook by Wallmaker. Wallmaker, probably 1 minute left or 20, 30 seconds left. He's going to start shooting with everything, and that's going to look ugly. Every time he drops his head, man, he's getting hit. I cannot believe this is happening right now. What a fight. Oh, Wallmaker goes for a takedown. Terrible look here. Ewing sprawls well. They're clinched up. Nice elbow. Oh, man, guys. We're a minute and 15 seconds away from seeing Malcolm Wallmaker lose this fight. And you know what? This just convinces me that Cody Haddon probably would have won that fight. Joe Rogan says he thinks he's getting out techniqued, which I would agree with. And just way better boxing from Ewing. Nice. Oh, he's looking for the huge hook. It's just not coming because there's 7 punches in between him and throwing a hook. He's just getting hit too much by Ewing. I think things he's used to doing and working is not working right now. Oh, and now Ewing gets a takedown. I can't see anybody giving Wallmaker round 2. Oh my God. Ewing looks great. Almost at his back. 25 seconds left here in this fight. I'm in shock here, guys. Huge punches here. What a fight. Holy, welcome to the UFC, Mr. Ewing. Welcome to the UFC. Holy moly. This guy's the real deal, man. This guy's the real freaking deal. I'm in shock right now. Another shocking event here. This is crazy. This feels worse than the Dawkins thing. Yep, this is going to be crazy. I mean, I think it's 29-28. We've seen crazier scorecards. I think round 2 could be a little bit up in the air. I think round 1, Wallmaker ultimately just wobbling him wins him the round. But let's see, man. These judges are dicey sometimes. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, this card's gonna be weird. And we haven't even touched the main card, and that's like the craziest shit. The main card is what I was excited about, and I'm like mind blown by these prelims right now and the things that are going on. Just really hard to read card today, man. Really hard to read. Crazy. 30-27. Someone gave him a 30-27. Holy shit. Holy moly. Ethan Ewing, welcome to the UFC. Wow. This is bananas. Very impressed. 30-27 is a little crazy. I think Wallmaker takes round 1, but wow. Man. Yeah, Wallmaker is a real deal, man. So this Ewing kid, got to keep an eye on him, man. For a second, I thought Ewing was going to find the finish, which is bananas. There's another Bryce Mitchell. I need to get home to my family and attend to my crops. Interesting. Yeah, I had it 29-28. I do think the right guy won. I'll be honest with you. Unfortunately, it's not what I had picked, but I do have him winning. Wow. And we went all 3 rounds, so at least we're gonna have good pacing now. I'm sure they're gonna bring out these people immediately, the next fighters. Wow, guys, my heart can't handle that many more upsets tonight, man. For upset ways of losing, insane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys think about Aaron Blanchfield versus Tracy Cortez? I'm all over Aaron Blanchfield here. If Tracy Cortez wins this fight, yeah, you're actually gonna see me crown screen as well. So I'm glad FanDuel didn't have him on there for a minute. I made parlays without him. Thank the Lord. I picked up his round one knockout today. I was like, I didn't have him included because since the fight changed, Hard Rock didn't have it. And I wish they never had it. Honestly, I wish they never had it because yeah, I just got rocked for a unit for no reason. Absolutely rocked for a unit for no reason. It's gonna be an expensive ass card. My God, Dawkins makes me want to cry. Dawkins makes me want to cry. I would have won like $250 there, easy, bro. Ooh-wee. Aaron lose. I'm just watching as a fan for the night. Oh my God. Oh my God. You want to see my demise, bro. At least like the stream, bro. If you're here and you're not liking and you guys have been here for a while, some of you are hopping in and out. I see, but just please, at least like it. Do me that favor. It's crazy. Getting rocked by my own fan base. Crazy work. Aaron can't lose. Aaron definitely can't lose, bro. I really like Erin Blanchfield, and she's like a competitor. One thing I will say about Tracy, man, I've never been big on her. I think she's overrated in every sense of the word. I think her looks, which again are not all that people overhype her, get her a lot of fan base and shit. But like, if you watch her fight, man, I'm not that impressed. Yes, she has good wrestling, but against Erin Blanchfield, man, Erin's a tough bitch, and she's competitive. I was so confident in Erin against Macy, and then when they didn't come out, I was like, this is bullshit. Aaron Cold Blooded Blanchfield. Here comes Tracy. Here she comes. I'm saying if she saw I got coin on her too. Yeah, that's my actual. I kind of what I've been giving recently is a 2 unit. What I feel is a pretty safe parlay. She's part of it. I don't want to say the whole parlay because every time I'm saying a bet here, I get somehow shit happens. So I believe in superstition sometimes. Sometimes I've come on here, said my bets, they hit. And tonight, every time I'm announcing, I'm like, again, with Dawkins, Dawkins goes and I say, gotta be clubs and subs, I'm gonna cry. And then he goes and clubs and subs. So I'm not saying what I need here. But anyway, yeah, Aaron, I want Aaron to win. Doom, 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 doom. Money Moicano. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. I'm in your IG exclusive, bro. I'm with you. Yeah, man. You saw today. I mean, this week I was so different, which is super risky. I have so many parlays. I'm a pretty consistent with like one leg, safer legs. Sometimes two legs, things that I like. I never really do three, four legs unless they're my long shots. And man, there I just saw a lot of good spots, a lot of spots yet to come. I'm not gonna jinx those either, but there's a lot of weird fights. And I told myself, if depending how the prelims went, which to be honest with you, that Dawkins messed me up, Camilo messed me up, um, Fatima, not that she messed me up, but I did have a unit on half a unit for her to win by finish. I was gonna bet a lot of props on the main card because there's so many different props I think are super high value. But I think I'm just gonna relax and just watch the remainders of the fight. There's a few fights I don't have bets on, which is somewhat nice sometimes. I like to have bets on fights on most fights. Maybe a little leg, this, that, the other, but seeming like the more intelligent thing now is to enjoy as an MMA fan. So there's a lot of things to come. Big money. So you follow on IG, BDN. There's a few people here from IG that I saw earlier. And like I said, I'm gonna be here for a long time. I plan to, unless the viewership gets so low or low enough that I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna stream. I'm just gonna enjoy this by myself. But yeah, the plan was to do a live companion, and I believe when the main card starts, that's usually what happens. I have a lot more people trickle in because what everybody cares about, especially the casuals, is the actual main card. Not a lot of people are sitting watching prelims and early prelims, other than real fans. Wow, man, Ewing with that win is huge. Big card, big card. So we're 4-2 for the night because Ewing lost, and I did have Mariscal. So, oh, Pereira's there. All right, all right, all right. Long ass commercial. You know, they're not showing the walkouts, they're just giving us commercial breaks. Pretty annoying. But after this commercial, which there's about 3 seconds left in this ad, yep, here we go. I assume they're both in the octagon. They're not showing walkouts, which is kind of whack. Guys, here we go. Aaron Blanchfield minus 285 favorite against Tracy Cortez plus 230 dog. Both with two losses in their career. Tracy Cortez 1 inch taller and 5 years older. Here we go. Bruce Buffer on the mic. Here we go. Out of Phoenix, Arizona, the plus 230 dog. Fighting out of the blue corner, Tracy Cortez. One thing I am going to say about Tracy Cortez, guys, and people don't like this, but I said it on my live stream to break this down. Tracy Cortez is someone who now with popularity in the MMA community, like all these gooners are in love with her and shit. She's getting a lot of attention, so she's doing a lot of different things, a lot of like interviews, fucking around with Nina Drama. She's going to the Knicks game 2 days before her fight. Where like Aaron Blanchfield, you don't see that. Where you see Aaron Blanchfield is an absolute competitor who's a dog and just wants to compete, and I'm gonna take that every day, not regardless of the skill set, but with their skill sets. I really like Aaron Blanchfield here, and again, let's see what the outcome of this fight is. Here we go. Tracy Cortez. They meet in the center of the octagon, guys. Here we go. Blanchfield versus Cortez. I have it on the screen. Tracy Cortez controlling the center here. And a lot of people think that Tracy Cortez is going to outstrike Aaron Blanchfield. Um, a part of me thinks there's a possibility that her hands are maybe a little faster, maybe she's a little more crisp, but I'd have to see it. Nice hook from Tracy Cortez, not someone who finishes any fighter really. Lands a nice low kick. Aaron Blanchfield with a 1-2 coming in. Always Aaron Blanchfield doing that thing that some women do that they look uncoordinated, just like those straight punches together that don't look like there's a lot of power, no base behind it. not really using her hips or anything or torque. Nice low kick from Tracy Cortez here, inside low kick. And one thing I will say about Erin Blanchfield is that we do see her lose round one a lot. So if we're in a spot where she loses this round, I'm not very uncomfortable. I mean, I'm not too happy with it for sure, but we've seen her in this position before, and she tends to come back on people often. So let's see what this looks like. Tracy Cortez looks very comfortable in there. Has landed a couple good straights. Lands a nice jab there. Nice low kick from Erin Blanchfield. Tracy Cortez again looking very comfortable. I got Aaron round 2-3 sub. Yeah, Aaron 2-3 is a really good one because, like I said, oh, huge straight by Aaron lands after a little switch on her stance. And Tracy Cortez almost looks like she's packing power today. It's weird. She looks really crisp in the striking. Real crisp. 1-2 by Aaron. The thing about Aaron is that she's going to keep coming up and coming forward. Tracy Cortez fakes a takedown. They're right back in the center. I would say Tracy's getting the best out of these exchanges. She's landed a few more punches than Aaron Blanchfield, but nothing significant just yet. 2 minutes into round number one. Nice low kick from Aaron again. Oh, nice combination from Tracy. Lands a what looked like an uppercut in an exchange where they're both throwing combinations. Yeah, this is a little bit of a dogfight right now, and I think Tracy is getting the better of the exchanges. I'm curious to see if Blanchfield's gonna start with some grappling here because she can't go this way for 3 rounds. That's for sure. I think Tracy looks better as far as the striking goes. Again, none of these shots too damaging, but when the judges are watching this fight, they're looking at who's landing and who's landing more often. Erin Blanchfield has a messier approach to her fights. Nice jabs. Cortez looks crisp, man. I'm a little impressed, actually. I did not expect her to look as crisp as she does right now. Keeps landing this straight. Nice. Blanchfield just shooting in. 140 left in round number one. Yeah, and a part of me thinks that after round one, maybe Tracy doesn't want to initiate grappling. I thought she was going to grapple and try to wrestle, but I mean, if you're having this much success, why risk being on the ground with Erin Blanchfield? And the question is Erin Blanchfield going to initiate some grappling soon? Nice low kick from Erin, but her hands are down when she's doing so. She has to pay with a couple of jabs. Yeah, man, that is not one way you're going to win this fight. Tracy Cortez, again, kind of fakes wrestles, feints, they clinch, they separate. Aaron with a nice little 1-2. Yeah. And at the end of the exchanges, what you see is Tracy Cortez landing a punch as Aaron's exiting the pocket. And that's what's causing that's what makes everything look a little worse here because they're both striking, but when they're separating, Tracy Cortez has the edge. And the significant strikes are pretty close. Cortez 33, Blanchfield 31. So it looks a lot closer on paper, but I got to be honest with you, the viewers, it looks like Tracy's dominating the striking. So yeah, I think the judges are seeing the same thing we are, unless you're hearing something in the crowd while you're there. And again, Blanchfield, the one moving forward. So she's just way more reactive. 10 seconds left. Nice right hand from Blanchfield there to end the round. And a nice little elbow. Yeah, guys, I have Tracy winning that round. I didn't like what Aaron looked like at all there. I got to be honest with you. Not the game plan I expected either. So, who do you guys think won that first round? That was something. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Round two. Here we go. Round two. Tracy Cortez comes out with her fire set behind her. She's the aggressor now. Tracy got cut apparently in the last combination, is what DC saying on the commentary. I don't see the cut, and we went to commercial break, so I didn't see it. Tracy Cortez with a nice one too, and I don't understand the game plan from Aaron. Are we going to initiate grappling anytime soon, or what are we doing? Oh, Tracy's the one who initiates grappling, goes for the takedown, and she gets it. And now on Aaron's back here, and this might not be a good spot for Tracy. And all of a sudden, it looks like Aaron's going to get. Oh, oh man, Aaron might turn over, and it looks like she's going to be in full guard here. Yep, yep, yep. Now Aaron's on top. So this is a bad spot for Tracy Cortez. Aaron looks like she might get on her back here. Tracy works her way up. She got right back up. I did not expect that. A nice body lock here from Aaron, but let's see if she could get a trip. Ooh-wee. Yeah, Cortez has better hands. This is the fight Aaron won, so I'm surprised Cortez went for that takedown, even though she almost had her back for a second. Oh, and now no longer a body lock here. Yeah, and this is where Blanchfield takes over fights, because she starts getting these girls tired of the relentless pace, and her arms are set together here. I could see a judo throw happening. Let's work from the referee. Oh, looks like a single leg here for Aaron, and she bails out of it. Another body lock. Looking to trip up Tracy Cortez. Cortez doing a great job of just avoiding this takedown from Aaron Blanchfield, and this is going to make the difference, man. Can Aaron get her out? Nope, couldn't get her down. Now they separate. Aaron Blanchfield needs to find the grappling here, because that little 1-2, she's kind of getting pieced up the way she did against Manon Fiorot. Yeah, man, and Tracy just doing a good job, just extending her punches, and they're landing as Aaron Blanchfield's retreating from the pocket. Like I said in round number one, camera just went out, so I missed something because I heard the crowd screaming. Nice 1-2 from Tracy again. Body. Oh, Tracy going for another. She caught a kick, was going for a takedown. She bails it. I think Tracy is a fool if she goes for if she grapples here. Aaron Blanchfield, a great body lock, the trip. Here we go. This is the Aaron Blanchfield game right here. Here we go. That's huge. This is huge, guys. Tracy Cortez needs to find her way up. She's scooting to get to the cage. Aaron Blanchfield moving forward. And she is in great position here. Half guard, looking for an arm triangle here. Oh, man. This happened really quick. And now Tracy's making a phone call here. Blanchfield bails. It looks like Blanchfield may have an opportunity to full mount here. But you got to remember, Cortez is a high-level grappler as well. So real uncomfortable position. We could be here for another minute, and this will be Blanchfield's round, in my opinion. Oh, Cortez doing everything she can to isolate Blanchfield's arm. Oh, and now Blanchfield might have her back. Nice punches. Cortez finds her way back up, but Blanchfield's still in control here. And Cortez is cut up, so I mean, when we're talking about damage, oh, double leg here. Cortez doing what she knows best. Oh, Aaron gets the takedown again. Blanchfield. Oh, looks like she might have her back. Oh, she has a choke in from like the side. She has Cortez's neck. This is weird. She's gonna tap. Oh my god, Aaron Blanchfield is a monster. Aaron Blanchfield is a fucking monster. What was that choke? Blanchfield just got a choke off the side of her body, a rear naked choke without having Cortez's back. That was impressive. Aaron Blanchfield, man, she will lose round one and she's gonna come back like we said. I love that. I love that right there. Whew. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little nervous there. What a finish from Aaron Blanchfield, round two submission. I would call that a rear naked choke, but man, it was like off the side of Cortez's body. This is such an unorthodox way of doing it. It was tight. It was tight. Like Cortez's face was purple in seconds. That's huge. Aaron fucking Blanchfield. Somebody said Blanchfield by sub. Congratulations. That's a big one. That's a big win for Aaron Blanchfield. Yeah. And it's crazy because it's that this is what Blanchfield does, man. Round one, feels out her opponent. And I'm surprised Tracy even wanted to grapple after having so much success. Dude, this choke doesn't even make sense, man. Oh my God. And her arm was caught in between her legs. Aaron Blanchfield is serious, guys. That's a huge sub. Huge sub. That's massive. Sub at plus 950. That was so huge. That was so huge, man. I am I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Holy moly. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Round number two. And we're in commercial break right now. We're waiting for the official decision. If you're just tuning in, guys, Aaron Blanchfield just pulls out a crazy rear naked choke, but completely unorthodox. She's off the side of Cortez's body to win in round number two, guys. So huge win for Aaron Blanchfield here, guys. That was huge. Great fight so far. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the fight so far. Honestly, that's a big one. That's a big one. So, guys, this next fight, this is gonna be fun. Gregory Rodriguez versus Roman Kopylov. This is fun. I honestly didn't know what to do in that fight. I did go Greg, but here we go, guys. Official decision. And it was last second in the round too, man. Last 15 seconds. Holy moly. Huge for Aaron Blanchfield. Ranked number 4. That's a big performance. Yeah. Tracy got to stop going to Nick games and interviews and fucking around with Nina Drama. That's just the facts. An actual competitor, man. This girl's a real deal. The problem with Erin is like you put her up against Wayleer Valentina, and I just don't think it's there. I think she's getting mauled most likely. God, that was huge, man. That was huge. You need Roman. Roman's a good dog in this one. I didn't hear enough people talk about Roman Kopylov, but bouncy kicks. Gregory, we've seen him fade before, but Gregory has a lot of power, and the problem is, I really like Gregory to find a sub in this fight. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but like BJJ black belt, like Roman Kopylov has nothing in the grappling for him. So let's see. Bouncy as hell, man. I really like Roman Kopylov. I always have. Very good fighter, very good kicks, fun to watch. But this Gregory guy, and bro, nobody could convince me that Gregory Rodriguez is in his 30s. Like, that's not real. That can't be true. New York, New York. We're in MSG, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's up with this next one. Yeah, man. Gregory Rodriguez, man. I like Gregory Rodriguez, but it's scary in this fight, man. Roman Kopylov is the real deal, man. I think there's a finish here, but a part of me thinks that like Roman could even knock out Gregory. Like everybody's big on Gregory finish, and it's like Roman could finish Gregory, man. It's gonna be a close fight, but I do like this fight finishing before the third round. Um, I don't want to jinx myself again, so let's see. Do no no do no no. Yeah, guys, we're just waiting for these next guys to walk out. We just saw Aaron Blanchfield. Crazy work. What you get on Roman? Just money line for plus money, big money, and whoever got Aaron Blanchfield sub. I mean, it was there. You could think about it, but I thought Tracy was smart enough to not grapple in this fight, and if she did, she's a very high level wrestler. So I thought she was gonna stay safe. But holy shit, I feel like we could see something similar with Bo Nickel and Rodolfo Vieira. Oh, Megan Olivi's back. Cool, cool, cool. She was gone for a bit. Had a baby. Let's see. Let's see what's next, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, money line plus Bo. Nice. Damn, Roman and Bo. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Man, this main card's gonna be bananas. I'm excited. All right, I woke up this morning. I slept in and I was like, it was whatever. I have to start editing and getting ready to put my picks up, this, that, the other. And I was like a little kid on Christmas. I was so excited. I was like, bro, this card's gonna be bananas. And it's delivering, to be honest. Very good card so far. And honestly, the fights I really want to see are these like last seven. So even though there was a few good ones in the beginning, but these fights from here on out, all of them. So let's go down the line while they're cutting promos. So we have Roman Kopylov versus RoboCop, Bo versus Vieira, then Benil Saint Denis, Leon versus Prates, Brady versus Morales, Shevchenko Weili, Mela versus Magachev. Mandolin, I don't know what the hell I said Mela for. Anyway, bananas. Bananas. Here we go, guys. Gregory Rodriguez versus Roman Kopylov. Cutting the promo now, so I'm sure we're gonna go to a commercial break, and then they'll come out. So actually, speaking of commercial break, I'm gonna get myself a refill, and I'll be right back, guys. So you guys are just gonna see this little intro here. Let me hook you up with a little intro. I forgot how to do it. That's crazy work. Doom 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 doom. Huh. I did my intro earlier. Here we go. Here's my little intro. You ready? You're going to go on a 2-minute break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just getting a refill. Keep the comments coming. Keep the questions coming. How many viewers did I lose? Getting my refill. We're back and we're better. Damn, it was 2 minutes. Fucking, I was running around basically. Alrighty. Kopylov on my parlay. Yeah, Kopylov's a good dog, man, but I think I don't know. It's tough. Gregory lands a few shots and he can finish anybody, so gotta be weary of him. Yeah, so 43 seconds left in this ad, and they're probably out in the octagon already. They're like pushing these people out. And again, I've said this a few times this stream, but if you're new here, 14 fights on a card is like the best possible thing because the fights are nonstop, especially when a couple of them go to decision. Nonstop movement. So Troy Aikman. And yeah, so I need to do something to this like image I have with myself and then them. Maybe I get something moving, or I could put up odds, live odds or something. I gotta see. I know there's technology to do it and AI, but it just looks too boring if you're on the screen. All right, here we go, guys. RoboCop's 3 inches taller. He's the minus 190 favorite. Kopylov a plus 160 dog. So I think plus 160 for Kopylov is nice. And RoboCop's been finished like 4 times in his career. I would love RoboCop to take this fight to the ground and not try to ground and pound, but find the sub. I think that'll be huge. Deerfield Beach, Florida. 6'3", 186 pounds, 17-6. He's 6-2 as a UFC favorite. Gregory Rodriguez. I got fight to not go the distance. Yeah, I like that, but a part of me also gets scared that both of these guys could just like, I don't know. I feel like Kopylov could bounce around the octagon, man, and he can make it really hard for Rodriguez. And Kopylov's 2-2 as a UFC dog, plus 160 underdog, fighting out of Russia, 185 pounds, and he's 6 feet tall. So Gregory's going to look a little bigger here, and reasonably. And I know, again, I'm going to say this, but Gregory's like 30-something years old, supposedly. That motherfucker's not 30. That motherfucker's 40-something. Mark Goddard's reffing this one. Fan favorite there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 1. Yeah, man. Great. How the hell does Gregory make weight, man? He's so fucking big. They're laughing about it now, saying he has to be at least 220, and I believe it. Here we go. All right, guys. They meet at the center of the octagon. They touch gloves. Here we go. Kopylov versus Rodriguez. Kopylov never been knocked out. He's controlling the center of the octagon. Not one punch thrown 20 seconds into this fight. Feeling each other out right now. Low kick from Kopylov. Gregory looks real patient, man. I would love to see RoboCop initiate wrestling, man. I just think he loves fighting so much, man. And the whole thing about RoboCop is that motherfucker bleeds, man. Bleeds so much. Still waiting for punches to be thrown here, guys. Nothing yet. 50 seconds into round number 1. Body punch from RoboCop. Oh, just runs in with these huge hooks. Oh, nice too from Gregory. Not really seeing Kopylov with any kicks yet. Threw a low kick early, but he is very respectful of what's coming his way from RoboCop. That's for sure. Oof. Nice right hand from RoboCop. Just everything that RoboCop lands, you hear this huge thud. It's like doof, even through this screen, which I haven't heard much. But as soon as he's throwing, you just hear everything thud. Very weak low kick from Kopylov lands. RoboCop again with a nice straight. And he looks like he wants to strike, man. And this was my concern. Oof. Body kick from RoboCop. Kopylov just looks like he's so respectful of RoboCop, and I understand it. And maybe that's all part of the game plan, just feeling everything out. Of course, we're 2 minutes into round number one, but just very low volume from both guys right now. Hook spike, RoboCop right now. Yeah, man, RoboCop loves to strike. High kick from RoboCop. Oh, and he goes for a takedown here. Single leg. Kopylov does a good job just backing out here. Wow, they separate. Wow, I was not expecting. I don't know if that single leg was legit. He didn't look fully committed to it, to be honest with you. Yeah, if you're standing across from RoboCop, I mean, it makes sense to be fucking very concerned about what's coming your way. Kopylov looks to have landed a nice straight. And yeah, RoboCop is looking to land that right hand. You see him like shooting in with double jabs, and just the right hand is waiting. It's cocked back. Dan Henderson style, but just no success just yet. Oh, body kick from RoboCop, blocked from Kopylov. Oh, I would love Gregory to go back to that single leg, man. I think if he does that, oh, some hooks from both guys. They separate. RoboCop's RoboCop, to be honest with you, looks like he's in control of this first round. Not much going on, but the strikes that have landed, I think RoboCop has outvolumed Kopylov, and not only that, but landing the more damaging strikes here. 110 left in round number one here. Oh, Kopylov with a devastating body kick. And the thing about RoboCop, he needs to be careful because all of a sudden Kopylov, instead of the body, he's going to go up for a huge head kick. He needs to be very careful. And I feel as if RoboCop is very repetitive in his pattern here, right? Double jab, shoots in, looking for the right hand. He needs to be very careful because Kopylov is going to start making those reads, and he's going to have the answer for him. Shooting in with a knee. Oh, RoboCop now with another single leg. He has the body. Kopylov, oh my God, with the judo flip. And now he's on top with 30 seconds left. This is weird. Uh-oh. And then RoboCop here looking for a sub. They separate. Kopylov does not want any business here. Oh, man. That was something to watch. They clinched up. It looked like Rodriguez had his hands together, and he just got judo thrown. He got tossed. Oh, nice up kick from RoboCop. Kopylov not letting him up here. And now he is. And that's the round. Oof, that was big. That was big. And I don't think RoboCop liked the fact that he couldn't take him down. Close round, but I do give it to RoboCop here. RoboCop round one. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Now I'm looking at posts about from Aaron Blanchfield, that sub. It was really nice. Oh man, oh man. Fight gonna get interesting now. Yeah, and especially since RoboCop all of a sudden went for a takedown and it didn't go his way. So I'm wondering what they're saying in the corner. I wish in the prelims they let us hear the corner, but I have to watch these fucking Little Caesars ads instead. So this is silly. But whatever. I'm very curious as to what they're telling him. I think RoboCop needs to go to the wrestling, but he's having a success, so maybe not. I did like RoboCop round one or two, so I would like something more to happen in round number two. First 5 minutes were a little dull at first. Oh, huge 1-2 from RoboCop. The problem with RoboCop 2 is that in round three he slows down significantly. So round one was close. I do have RoboCop, but I've seen crazier judging. So, oh, and Kopylov just looks uncomfortable here a little bit. And I don't want to speak too soon, but he's throwing everything like he's scared. Kopylov gets on him. Oh, leg lock or heel hook here. Gregory working on something. Oh, yeah. He's working on a heel hook. He's working on a heel hook here, and he's twisting. Kopylov gets away. Oh man, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. I got excited for a second. Another takedown by RoboCop, and now they're clinched up. Yeah, man. RoboCop needs to wrestle. I like this. I like this, and I do think he could find a sub. Kopylov is the one who tossed him on the ground, though. Impressive, impressive. I don't know what Gregory's corner is telling him or what the game plan was in general. Was it like fight a little, make him think you want to scrap if you find the knockout in round one and then grapple, or what? Nice jab from Kopylov. And Gregory needs to be careful because as this fight progresses, you see his hands coming down more and more because he's getting comfortable striking with Kopylov, and that's a huge mistake because Kopylov's kicks come very fast and they come out of nowhere. Nice. Kopylov resetting, Gregory moving forward as he's doing so, letting this young man know you're not just gonna cruise in this fight. You better be on your toes the whole time. So some blood on Kopylov's forehead. Looks like it's dripping down his eye. Can't really tell with the Jufro. Interesting. Very interesting right now. And those hooks, it's that RoboCop's so repetitive. It's just the same combinations again and again. Every once in a while, maybe a takedown attempt or a knee, but it's pretty consistent that he wants to land that huge right hand. Oh, head kick from RoboCop gets caught. They separate. I thought he was going to get dropped there. 2:30 left in round number 2. And these rounds seem like they're flying, man. It's an exciting fight. Oh, huge right hand. Yep. So his corner told him, as what DC's saying, is to control the octagon center for RoboCop, that is. And he is. He's doing a great job. This is kind of looking like the Paulo Costa fight where Kopylov's on his back foot and he just can't establish respect of his opponent. And he's starting to look a little tired, to be honest with you. His hands are low. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Oh, nice body kick. I mean, body punch from Rodriguez. Yeah, Kopylov looks tired, man. This is weird. This is weird. He's shelling up. Oh, huge straight from RoboCop. He smells a finish here, I feel. Uh-oh. Kopylov with a nice punch. Oh, man. RoboCop feels it, man. Kopylov hands down, moving back. He's up against the cage, guys. This is not going well. And I hope that RoboCop just doesn't unleash everything. Yeah, he looks tired, man. I don't know why, but he's tired. Maybe now's a good time to go for that takedown. Got a minute 20 to make this happen, RoboCop. Let's go. Nice jab. He's so strong. Kopylov doesn't know what to do. Oh, good straight from RoboCop. 1 minute left in round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, RoboCop has to do a backflip to get up. He falls on his back. And RoboCop, I know he slows down, so I know he's probably feeling this fight too, but he's wearing the lack of stamina a lot better than RoboCop. I mean, than Kopylov. My God, a huge straight. Oh, RoboCop feels it, man. He's hunting. He's hunting here. Kopylov trying to answer. Oh, huge knee from RoboCop. 30 seconds left. I think RoboCop should empty the tank here, man. I don't want to go to round 3. Let's go. His nose is broken for sure. Another straight. Huge hook. Can this be a quit on the stool? Oh, huge high kick from Kopylov, but it's blocked by RoboCop's face. Thank God. Oh, man. This is something. 15 seconds left. We're going to round 3, guys. Four seconds. Separate. Let's see a hook. We're going to round 3. That nose is fucked. Kopylov grabbed it immediately as soon as that fight was over. I mean, that round was over. Ooh-wee. Kopylov needs to set up the high kick. He just doesn't have the cardio right now. I mean, Gregory looks great. Honestly, let's see. Let's set up some live betting here. I don't Kopylov making it another round is I don't know. I did not like what he looked like there. And I think his nose is broken. That shit is busted. Let's see. Gregory Rodriguez is a minus 2,000 favorite. Fight to go the distance is no is plus 175. Might throw half a unit just for shits and gigs. Yeah, man. I think Gregory could get him out of there, dude. I'm dying for him to quit on the stool, man. That nose looks shitty. Here we go. Here we go. All right, round 3 starts. So one of my parlays got fucking shit on. Anyway, let's see. Kopylov, the thing about him is that he looks exhausted. I mean, it's early in the round, but then his punches come out so fast, man. And I just think he respected Gregory so much early on that once his gas tank left, like now, Gregory looks like he's in cruise control. Rogan's calling. Oh my God, the jab. See, Gregory Rodriguez just hit him with a stiff jab, and Kopylov's head whipped back so bad. Those are the things that just don't make sense. It's like that guy is so powerful. Yeah, this is I don't want to jinx it, but Costa versus Kopylov 2.0, man. Oh, huge hook from Kopylov. Gregory Rodriguez is wobbled. His ankles even wobbled. Oh shit. Oh shit. Gregory just gained some. I mean, sorry, Kopylov gained some respect right there. There it is. Yeah, he needs to move forward. If RoboCop is moving forward, Kopylov loses his fight. So I agree. I think Kopylov needs to move forward. Single leg, nothing. Yeah, man. He's gone for 4 takedowns. All of them been rejected. So you guys looking for a Kopylov late finish? Nope, I don't like that. Relax. Well, I'll take a finish here, but from from RoboCop. Oh, Kopylov landed a hook there, man. That almost had him about a minute ago. 3 minutes left in round number 3, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like the tides are turning a bit. But will it be enough? Right? Gregory's now fighting off his back foot. Kopylov knows he needs a finish. So what happens here? Kopylov doing a good job moving forward. And this is what I said. I don't want to see RoboCop in round 3 because time and time again, you've seen him slow down and look at him. His jab just moved at minus 6 miles an hour. Like his punches are just so visible coming from a mile away here. Kopylov, if he catches a second wind, he looks good. And there was twice in round number 2 that I called for him to pull forward. Again, I'm not there or coaching him, but I would have loved for him to move forward on Kopylov because he had him beat, man. Broken nose, tired. Yeah, Rodriguez started this round as a minus 2,000 favorite. Now he's minus 950. So that's huge. Nice left hook, followed by a straight for RoboCop there. Oh, nice combination from Gregory. Oh yeah, man. He's okay. He always has that killer instinct in him. Kopylov does one thing really well, and I'll say that is fucking last in fights, man. Almost doesn't make sense how this guy lasts so long. Pause. This guy's durable. Oh, nice one too from Kopylov. Has to eat a straight to pay back. And in this last minute 30 seconds, somebody's gonna look extremely tired. Curious to see who it is. 130 left, guys. Let's see what happens here. Oh, Kopylov lands a nice left hand. RoboCop, nice hook. Kopylov has a chin, man. And we've seen Kopylov finish somebody in the last second of the fight. So maybe we see it again. Happened with Curtis Blades. No, Chris Curtis. Sorry. Tough guy, though, man. To take RoboCop's punches, man. A lot of straights he's taken and a couple of hooks, and he's been able to last in there. And he actually looks like he has more energy now in round 3. Or I guess it's that RoboCop's moving up less. Nice straight. Man, RoboCop's kind of getting whatever he wants here, man. Kapilov just way too low volume. Oh, high kick blocked, thankfully, from Kapilov straight to RoboCop. RoboCop jumps. 16 seconds left, guys. Let's see what happens here. Kapilov needs to freaking let it all loose. Oh, huge high kick from RoboCop. I mean, from Kapilov. Spinning back elbow. Might even finish 29-28. I have RoboCop winning this fight, but may look closer on the judges' scorecard. I think RoboCop took the first two at ease, man. A lot more activity. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what happens here. How long have I been? 2 hours and 30 minutes on here, just yapping to myself, basically. I know a few of you are mad about Kopilov. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Yup, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. This is RoboCop fight 29-28. I agree. I definitely agree with that take. Man, let's see. Here we go. $30-27. Has to be RoboCop. RoboCop wins. We saw that coming. Okay. Okay. Yeah, RoboCop's tough, man. And I will say this: Kopilov respected the shit out of him. I will say this: Kopilov in his next fight, um, I mean, yeah, Kopilov is in his next fight. I promise he was probably an underdog, probably gonna get a drop down in competition, and I think he'll get the job done. So, oh, Sean Brady was talking, but I didn't understand why. All right, that went to decision. So you know this next fight, guys: Bo Nickel, Rodolfo Vieira. What do you think about the Susarkaya fight? I'm not completely sold on him. Yeah, I'm not sold on him at all. Um, I think he's way too cocky in there. I think he's better. I think he's not as good as he thinks he is, and I think he did whatever he wanted on the regional scene, and he's gonna get wins in the UFC. But like, you can't fight like that. Like knocking out Meconico in the third round, getting hurt a couple of times, your hands are down. He just doesn't look elite like that. Like these guys, when they come off of Dana White Contender Series, they're like starching everybody. This guy's beating people, but like it's closer than it looks, and that price tag on him is a little insane. So yeah, not sold to him whatsoever. Oh, I was muted. My bad, guys. I'm out here talking to myself. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. So to be quite frank with you, I'm not sold on Susurkayev. I don't think he comes out as a minus 600 or plus favorite for a while. Yeah, I was talking to myself. That's crazy. No one said anything for a bit. Um, so yeah, I think he's probably gonna be a good fade eventually when he gets into that like top 25 type because I think he is gonna keep winning. He's good. Let's be frank. He's very good. But yeah, no. I just don't see it. Do no no do no no. Mm. All right. So Bo Nickel, Rodolfo Vieira, guys. Rodolfo Vieira looks like insane right now. Like I don't know if you guys see how good of shape he looks. Am I bad about the audio? I had myself on mute for like a good 30 seconds. I didn't even notice. So yeah, I think this is gonna be a really good fight coming up. I know a few of you have Bo. I think Bo was at a really good buy low spot, but Rodolfo Vieira's no slouch. I think that's really important to think about here because Bo Nickel's still riding some hype from his early career, so need to see where this goes. La. Another minute 30, ladies and gentlemen. And just to recap, so we've had a fun card, guys. So Gregory Rodriguez winning by decision. Good call, whoever had it. Aaron Blanchfield by submission. That's a big one too. Malcolm Wellmaker losing in decision to Mr. Ewing. This is an old PowerPoint I had earlier in the week. Ewing came in 48 hours notice and beat Malcolm Wellmaker by decision. Kyle Dawkins getting a club and sub against GM3. My biggest nightmare came true. Pat Sabatini wins a very dominant decision against Chepe Mariscal. Angela Hill gets the brakes beat off of her against Fatima Klein. Susurkayev finds a round three finish against Mr. Eric Meconico. And that's what somebody had said that he's a little bit of an overhyped prospect. And then, of course, Mateus Camilo finds a decision win against Borshev. The fights have been pretty good. Wow, man, we've ran through quite a few fights. And this is the featured prelim, and it's 9:37. So, yeah, this is for sure starting at 9:40 after Bruce Buffer announces it. I do think this fight goes to decision, unfortunately, but crazier things have happened. Let's see what we got going here. Here we go. Featured prelim, ladies and gentlemen, UFC 322, middleweight bout, 29-year-old Bo Nickel against 36-year-old Rodolfo Vieira, who looks fantastic. Vieira's the plus 200 dog. Bo Nickel, the minus 245 favorite. Bo Nickel with a significant 3-inch reach advantage. Both guys at the middleweight limit. Here we go. Bruce Buffer is announcing. 11-3, standing 6 feet tall, 186 pounds, fighting out of Orlando, Florida, the plus 200 dog. Out of Brazil, Rodolfo Vieira. Oh man, this guy scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, this guy and RoboCop drink out of the same freaking water well. Bo Nickel, man, I think it's a great comeback spot for him. But let's see, Bo Nickel, 7-1, 6 foot 1 inch tall, 186 pounds, minus 245 favorite. Closed as a favorite in all 6 UFC fights. Interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, cheers. If you're enjoying yourself a drink watching UFC, the main event, the main card is up next. Big Dan Mergliata is our referee. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I don't want to get sus with the mic, but it's kind of in my face. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round number one. No glove touch in the center of the octagon to start the fight. I think that's the first one for this card. Couple quick feints from Bo Nickel for the wrestling. Vieira has a good jab, and that's something that I was scared of when I was breaking down and picking this fight. Bo Nickel moving forward with the striking. And he's doing a good job because he's feinting a lot. And Vieira's kind of biting. Vieira definitely respects the grappling of Bo Nickel, or at least the wrestling. He's moving forward, but he's biting on a lot of this. And Bo Nickel looks like the stronger guy here. Bo Nickel body lock. Oh my God, gets to his back. Huge hooks. Bo Nickel just, oh my God, unleashing on Rodolfo Vieira. Rodolfo Vieira shelling up Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel shouldn't empty the tank here. Huge knee by Bo Nickel while Rodolfo's up against the cage, still holds the body lock. Oh, man. And this concerns me a little bit because if we find ourselves grappling too much, this might not be too good for Bo Nickel. Huge elbow from Bo. Yeah, I think Bo's looking for a kill here. I think there might be some blood on Rodolfo Vieira. He goes for a takedown himself while they're in the clinch. Obviously, Bo Nickel able to well defend this. I mean, Bo Nickel, as good as it gets in wrestling. Rodolfo Vieira looks like he has his own body lock. It separates. A knee to the body, something we saw from RDR that worked against Bo Nickel. And now Bo Nickel trying to separate here off the clinch. Bo looked freaking great for a whole minute there, man. That was crazy. I thought he was going to find the finish. They're clinched up and they separate. And that was a huge hook by Bo Nickel that led to that initial clinch that gave him his back. Yeah, Rodolfo Vieira moving forward now, trying to get some respect from Bo Nickel. Oh, Bo Nickel with a huge high kick. Oh my God. He has a guillotine here. He has a guillotine. He's going to tap. This motherfucker's going to tap here. Oh, he let it go. Bo Nickel with top control here. He needs to be very careful with Rodolfo Vieira. Bo Nickel now riding his back. 3 points, so he can't knee. They're going to separate again. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in round number one. Bo Nickel looking like the man in charge of this fight. Huge hook as they separate from Bo Nickel lands. Leg kick from Rodolfo Vieira. Back-to-back leg kicks. Both land. Rodolfo bleeding. Got hit with an elbow. Nice straight from Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel, I do have to say, looks huge in here. Absolutely massive. And I'm glad he didn't empty the tank there because Rodolfo Vieira is very much still in this fight and moving forward. So Bo Nickel definitely needs to pace himself because Rodolfo Vieira is a tough dude. Bo Nickel outstriking Vieira 20-2 in round number one with a minute and a half left. Bo Nickel's striking looks a little crisp too. I'm not gonna lie, it's fast. It has pop to it. His hands are a little low for my liking, but I think that's because of the wrestling threat from Rodolfo Vieira. But Bo looks pretty freaking good right now. Better than he has. I'm not gonna say it's the most crisp striking ever. Slow hook from him there. But Bo Nickel is definitely slowed down here. I don't know if he's just trying to make it to the end of this round or what's going on, but he's definitely stopped the volume. Rodolfo Vieira controlling the forward movement here. Like I said earlier, I was scared of Vieira's jab, but he's unable to establish it here. Bo Nickel, just a bigger guy, and has something with the striking, throwing an overhand right there. He just keeps Rodolfo Vieira on his feet. Nice low kick from Bo Nickel. 15 seconds here left in round number one. We should be hearing the triple clap soon. and nothing for the last 10 seconds of the round. Guys, Bo Nickel takes round number one. A deep breath by him. I'm not a fan of that because in the last 2 minutes, he definitely slowed down. Bo Nickel looked like he was initiating a finishing sequence for about 30 seconds, but he was forced to slow down. There was nothing there. He definitely wins round number one, damaging shots, almost finishes the fight. But let's see how Bo Nickel takes over round two and three. And we're watching a stupid ad. I don't know what's going on with ESPN Plus, but the fact that I can't hear the corners in the prelim is driving me crazy. Like that tells us so much about the game plan, what's going on, who's doing what. All right, let's see some live odds just for fun. Bo Nickel minus 850 favorite right now against Rodolfo Vieira. When I click on that, under 2.5 rounds is plus 185. Fight to go the distance, no, is plus 125. Bo Nickel. Let's see, round props. Either fighter to win in round two, plus 325. Bulls on minus 950. That's a little insane. Am I right? Or is it just me? He looked good there and he almost had a finish, but he slowed down tremendously in the end of the round. So let's give Rodolfo his respect here. Vieira coming in hotter and with a little more oomph to his punches and kicks. Lands a good low kick, lands a nice jab. We're in the center of the octagon. Bo Nickel just there and fainting a lot, but no output whatsoever. And that is my concern. Oh, nice body kick from Bo Nickel. Oh, Bo Nickel with great hooks. Rodolfo looked like he froze for a second. Oh, man, I thought he was out for a second. Might have been. Oh, my God. And Bo Nickel's just eating up at Rodolfo's lead knee with that dirty kick John Jones loves to throw. Oh, huge overhand right by Bo Nickel. Bo Nichols came here to prove a point, guys. That's the reality here. Good low kick from Vieira, man. They look damaging. That's what I'm going to say about Vieira. Very damaging low kicks. Can't believe I'm out of Zins. Yeah, no, he really didn't have an answer, but he did take over. Not take over, but he looked a lot better in the last 2 minutes of that round. Let's drink some water. 3:30 left in round number two. A lot of feeling out here, guys. There is respect on both sides. Like I said, Bo Nichols had the best out of the exchanges so far. He looks very comfortable in there. Oof. Switches stances. Rodolfo's just biting on everything, guys. So that just shows you this guy's respecting his punches, his grappling threat. So, and he just looks bigger, man. Like I said, Rodolfo looks great, very in shape, but Bo Nickel kind of looks like a giant in there a little bit. When he starts stretching out, when you see his punches land, he looks like the way bigger guy. Nice combination from Bo to respond from a nice jab from Rodolfo. And Rodolfo's a little wobbly. He's bleeding. Rodolfo definitely looks like the fighter who's getting his ass beat here. Bo Nickel looks very clean. Not a scratch, no swelling. Rodolfo getting beat up here a little bit. And we're starting to see a big wave of Bo Nickel coming in here. Bo not trying to wrestle has me stressed. No, I think that's the best thing. Vieira, in my opinion, I don't think, again, I don't want to jinx myself, but not a lot of power on his side, but he's more of a grappling threat. Even though Bo Nickel's a very good wrestler, I think this is a great game plan for Bo Nickel as long as he plays it safe. You know, everybody has a puncher's chance, but Rodolfo, and after getting beat up, look, Rodolfo going for a takedown, and that says everything here, especially against Bo Nickel. So Bo Nickel doing a good job. They're clinched up against the cage now. And I think this is a great sign. The fact that Rodolfo feels he has to turn to the grappling, I mean, this is a really good sign in this fight. I mean, Bo Nickel, just an elite wrestler, a great base, and someone who's going to be a threat. If they go down, Bo Nickel could reverse something and land on top, and that'll be a very bad situation for Rodolfo too. 130 left for round two. Yeah, I just heard Joe Rogan say Rodolfo's face is a bloody mess, and that's completely accurate. Rodolfo looks like he was in a really bad bar fight. Bo Nickel looks like he was cooking with his girlfriend. Like nothing on him, man. Slow uppercut from the backhand for Bo Nickel. I hated that. That's just an ugly punch. Too slow and left him open for business. That's just a bad throw there. Bo Nickel outstriked Vieira 28-5 in the first round, now 28-12 in the second. Live stats there with 48 seconds left in round number one. Oh, Bo Nickel slipped on a high kick. Yeah, and Rodolfo visibly looks like he's slowing down, if you ask me. Takedown from Rodolfo Vieira. Oh my God, Bo Nickel's just a different breed, bro. 20 seconds left in round number two here, and we're staying on the ground most likely. Nothing happening. Bo Nickel just holding him down there. Just probably just staying safe here. Oh, landing a few punches. Rodolfo gets to his feet. Huge knee lands for Bo Nickel, and that's the end of the round. All right. If Bo Nickel could do what he just did for the first 10 minutes again, I mean, pretty smooth sailing. Pretty smooth sailing. Very interesting. Let's see. Bo Nickel now a minus 5,000 favorite. Rodolfo Vieira plus 1,300. I mean, who's out there just doing live fights like this and betting on the dog? Good cardio for Bo. Yeah, he looks really comfortable in there, but you know what? Got to see it to believe it here, man. I think I truly believe that Bo Nickel could potentially even find the finish here. He looks really good. Oh man, oh man. Here we go. Round number three, ladies and gentlemen. 2018 for Bo Nickel. Pretty obvious scoring here. Rodolfo Vieira needs a finish, so I expect him to be extremely aggressive. Let's see if Bo Nickel could stay. Nah, Dr. Stoppage, the cuts don't look too bad, to be honest. Like, they look bad. He looks beat up. He's like bleeding, has cuts, but I don't see like huge gashes. I don't see it affecting the eyes. His nose looks fine. You know, when you're looking for a Dr. Stoppage, you're looking around the eyes mostly that they can't see or blood is getting in them. You're looking for big cuts. You're looking for a messed up nose where they can't breathe. You're looking for really bad hematomas. None of those things are true in this fight. So I think we're good here. Bo just needs to continue to do what he's doing, and I think he should cruise to a decision. A part of me, when I was breaking down this fight, one thing I said was I truly believe that this fight may look like Bo Nickel against Paul Craig. And a part of me thinks that's accurate. The difference is that Bo Nickel is better in this fight than he was against Paul Craig. And that's why he looks a little ahead. But yeah, though, this is very similar to the Paul Craig fight, in my opinion. And a little more volume here, too, I'd say. And Bo Nickel fighting like he has the reach advantage. Okay, taking advantage of it. Jabs from afar. He's doing all the right things. Bo Nickel fighting a very smart fight here, and that's what I like about Bo Nickel right now. He's fighting not to be the superstar, not to be a grappler. He's fighting the fight he needs to fight to win, and that's the bigger guy right now. Oh, fakes a takedown, pushes him off. 3 minutes left in round number three. Bo Nickel could have had him taken down there, but he just completely retreats from the takedown attempt. Double jab from Bo. And Rodolfo, his cardio has to suck too right now because when you get hit in the face again, you just start feeling it, man. It's hard to breathe. Everything sucks. Every time you move forward, you have to pay. Oh! Bo Nickel throws a high kick and sleeps Rodolfo Vieira. Holy moly, guys. I don't want to glaze. That high kick was nasty. That high kick was nasty. He's still out. He's still out. We hit our parlay. Holy smokes, guys. Guys, that was nasty. That was fucking nasty. What incarnation? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was bananas. That was bananas. Wow. That was nasty. He's getting up now. They had to sit him on a stool. He's like wobbling. He can't do it. Holy moly. I'm shocked, guys. You're gonna have to give me a second. Holy shit, I gotta even post this shit. Guys, that shit was nasty. Is everybody, I got 6 people in here. Is everybody watching this live or you're just listening? Guys, I cannot describe how brutal and out of nowhere that high kick was. Bo Nickel just fucking made a statement. Holy shit. Good for him, man. He needed that. He fucking needed that, man. Wow. Bro, Rodolfo Vieira was out for a minute. Flatlined. Wow. That's good stuff. That's good stuff, guys. I'm dying for the replay just so I could post it. He said, freak you, mother freakers. Love me or hate me. Wow. What a freaking kick. Wow. Bo Nickel got it done, man. That was huge. 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 And sorry, I'm just listening to Bo Nickel yap right now. That was fucking brutal. He gets too much hate. Yeah. I mean, I thought this was such a good buy low spot for Bo Nickel. I've been saying that all week. And I mean, look what he did. Wow, man. Wow. That's very impressive. I'm pissed we're not getting a replay, man. They have to put like TVMA or what? Everybody's there. Damn, they didn't show the replay. That was insane though, guys. That was huge for real. That was good. Holy moly. All right. Well, I did hit the Aaron Blanchfield Bo Nickel parlay. That's nice, guys. On the board. Finally, it's been a rough night. So yeah, not so rough anymore after the Kyle Dawkins screwing. So yeah, Kyle Dawkins had screwed me initially, but yeah, we're here. We're here. We're live. We're better. Still quite a few bets on the board. I feel a lot better after that safe one hit. I always try to give you guys a safe one. When you guys see my 2 leg bet, that's the safe one. So, and now we're 3 hours into streaming, and now the main card's gonna start, which is bananas to me. Absolutely bananas. But hey, we're here, man. We're here. We're here. It's gonna be good. So that's a big one. I gotta post that one. Dun, 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 dun. All right, hasn't gone through yet. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. All right, all right, all right, guys. Main card. So I actually have to buy the main card. I haven't bought it yet. That's crazy. Crazy work. Haven't even bought the main card. Guy live streaming the fight. Are you kidding me? What a loser. And now I got to get rocked to buy this main card. My favorite thing to do. Yes, sir. Continue. 80 bones. My favorite thing. My favorite thing to get to spend money on here. Damn. They need my security code. I gotta go get my fucking wallet. Jeez, it's in the kitchen. All right, guys, we're gonna do a little 2 minute thing here. So you're not gonna see me for 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a leak, grab my credit card, get some more water, and yeah, we're back. We're back and we're better. Main cards purchased. Darius gets finished here. I don't doubt it, but I'm gonna. You know what? I can't even tell you what I bet here. Can't even tell you. Everybody took a break from the stream, I see. Jeez. Man, you take a 2 minute break and everybody rides. That's crazy. Welcome back. For those of you who left for a second, we just finally hit our parlay, the safe parlay hits for the week. Aaron Blanchfield, Bo Nickel. That feels good because a few props weren't there earlier in the card. So feel definitely really good about that. So main card just started. Welcome back. Those are gonna trickle in now again. Every time the fights end, a few people leave, they come back in. But anyway, our safety parlay hit. Yeah, Blanchfield Bo Nickel. Straightforward, 2 units. Oh man, there's like a brawl in the stands. Nice. Alrighty. They're just yapping. In a few seconds, we're gonna get started. We're gonna go back to it. Man, I'm so excited about this main card. This is crazy. This is little kid on Christmas stuff right now. Who do you guys got in this next fight? Benil Dariush. Bo Nickel just absolutely mauled. Benil Dariush versus Benoit Saint Denis. It's a big one, guys. Jeez. Jack Della, these highlights are rough. What's up? What's up? Welcome. I know I'm not talking, I'm doing things on the phone, but we're taking a quick break because we're waiting for Benil Dariush and Benoit Saint Denis to come out. Hopefully, now we get to see the walkouts. That'd be nice. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Dariush Saint Denis, no one know. No one know. All right, let's see what's up. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Instagram's going crazy right now with the Bo Nickel knockout. I gotta be honest with you. I went crazy too a little bit. I was like, what in tarnation? That was crazy. Valentina Shevchenko. It's gonna be bad news tonight, man. I have a few spots for live betting, but we're gonna let them get there. I want to see Carlos Prates against Leon in the first round. Probably a good live bet there. So Valentina Shevchenko's Oakleys were really live at the weigh-in. By the way, I don't know if you guys are watching these highlights too. Those Oakleys are fresh. Doo, 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 doo. If you're in here, let me know where you're following from and who you have in the main event. I want to take a quick poll. I'm curious. Everybody thinks Dariush is going to get finished right now, and I'm not confident in Dariush, but if Dariush could find a takedown early, man, this is going to be a long fight that nobody's expecting. That's what I'm going to say. My God, promo after promo after promo. Now WWE promos. Interesting. Very interesting. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, it looks like we're going to get a walkout. Benil Dariush knockout highlights feel unreal. It's like it shouldn't even be that. Saint Denis. That's gonna be good, guys. But Benil Dariush has finished a lot of people. It's kind of fucking bananas. Um, I really hope he does not decide to strike with Benoit Saint Denis. I hope he tries to grapple like he did against Renato. Renato. Renato Moicano. My concern is BST finishing him early. Yeah, like the Kyle Prepelec win can't mean much for BSD. I mean, Benil Dariush has dealt with the best there is, so it's gonna be interesting here, guys. All right, senores y senoras, here we go. They're walking out. Megan O'Leary, here we go. Islam by sub. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope you're not wrong either. Let's see if there's a finish in this fight, man. BSD's good. I'm not gonna lie. Prior to the Dustin Poirier fight, I was on him like white on rice. Then Poirier got the finish. I was like, oh, okay, he's a human. But then when Renato Moicano did what he did to him, I was like, yeah, I'm not on this guy. There's a difference between people like Benil Dariush, Armin Suryukin, Dustin Poirier, and Adam Moicano, even though he's on the lower level there, and Prepelec and Mauricio Hufi, who literally has no grappling. So there's levels to this shit. So I think this one's really big for BSD. Can he get a knockout? Of course he can, but this is a real test. So I'm excited. Someone had Instagram messaged me saying they weren't able to leave a comment on this video, which I'm like not shocked, but I'm like curious if that's common for people who are watching on YouTube. One of two active French fighters. BSD round one knockout. You know what? I have to go see. Maybe I put half a unit on that, man, because might have to hedge. BSD by knockout's only plus 150. By finish, plus 100. Oh, he called Benil Dariush a gatekeeper. Dariush looks like he's having fun. BSD round one plus 275. BSD rounds one and two plus 140. Oof. Plus 279. The sub? No, no, I didn't look a sub. Just round one finish. Let me see here. Damn, those odds are gone because the fight is already they're already walking. Oh, winning round the method. I lied. All right. Round one knockout for BSD is plus 375. Round one sub is plus 1300, which I'm not betting a sub for BSD. I mean, a club and sub. Let me not say anything. We saw that with Dawkins. Benil Dariush round one sub is plus 1750. That's fucking insane. Round one knockout is what makes a lot of sense for BSD. Obviously, everybody's been wobbling him, so let's see. Anyway, I think Benil Dariush is gonna go for takedowns, and he's gonna go for takedowns early. His chin is proven to be a problem before. I hope his coaches um do what they need to do and do the right thing, because even Renato Moicano knocked him down. So he just walked in. So tied for second most wins in UFC lightweight history, 17. He said, "What's up to all of BSC's coaches?" I kind of hate when fighters do that. It's like, get off my space, bro. Dariush by knockout plus 600. Saint Denis by knockout plus 165. It said there. Here we go. Bruce Buffer. Dude, I feel like I've seen 20 fights to get to this main card. I fucking love it, man. It's been nonstop UFC today. So Peniel Dariush 36, BSD is 29. Yeah, that's big. Dariush also missed weight and was fined 25% of his purse. So that's not a good look. Once he missed weight, honestly, I should have flipped my pick. I did pick Benil Dariush to win this fight, which is insane in the casual's eyes. Plus, he missed weight. So here comes Bruce Buffer. We are live in MSG, baby. Honestly, this could have been a feature prelim, but Bo Nickel did his job. So, oh man, this is good. This is good. fighting? Here we go. Here we go. All right, Dariush in the red corner. 23 wins, 6 losses, one no contest, standing 5 foot 10 inches tall, 157.2 pounds. 25% of his purse is now fined out of Yorba Linda, California, just like someone else in the card. He's the plus 165 underdog right now. So let's see what this looks like, guys. Everyone's expecting BSD round one. And if I will say something, the public tends to get some of these things wrong. Think about Malcolm Wellmaker. So he's in there. Here we go. Looking older than ever. He looks like a college professor, honestly. Herb Dean is the referee. BSD, big strong dude, question mark. Nasty two-time. Welcome to the stream, sir. Yes, big strong dude, Benoit Saint Denis. Um, honestly, looks less strong than usual, but he doesn't have a staph infection this time. We saw that previously against Dustin Poirier, so he should be fresh. Ben Benil Dariush hopefully going to the wrestling quick here because the chin is the problem. Huge low kick from Dariush quick. Another one. Oh, Christ, bro. Benil Dariush's chin is made out of glass, bro. This is crazy. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God, bro. You can't be made out of glass like that, dude. You can't be made out of glass like that. That's crazy. Well, I got Benoit Saint Denis knockout round one plus 375 live. So $25 for 118. Jesus Christ, bro. That was so brutal, bro. Two good leg kicks. He falls on the ground. This guy comes up, just throws a hook and knocks him out. Jesus, bro. Get a grip. Honestly. BSD. That's just ridiculous. Oh my God, bro. Immediately running to Instagram because I know this is gonna be stupid. Oh my God, Benil Dariush has zero chin. Who's he complaining to? My God, he folded like a lawn chair. Dude, he literally just one hook. One hook is all it took from BSD. Oh my God, bro. Dude, and he literally knocked him down. Not knocked him down, but tripped him up with the two heavy leg kicks. Jeez, dude. Oh my God, bro. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. BSD making the sign for the belt. That was crazy. Devastating. Yeah, it looks like BSD. I mean, it looks like Benil's retiring, bro. Someone's cutting his glove. Oh yeah. He might retire after this. That's a rough ending, bro. Wow, dude. Wow, wow, wow. Oh man, Dariush looks defeated as hell. Rough, bro. That was rough. Nice. We hit another parlay too for fight not to go to round three. I wants to thank the UFC is what he just said. Oh man, what do you guys think about that one? A lot of people had BSD, so there's that. USA and France, USA and France. This guy's accent is dope as fuck. Oh man, let's see what's next. Oof, this one's a banger too. Gonna throw another live bet on this one. Joe Rogan cracks me up. You made the indication of the belt, and then he thrusts forward. BSC is a real deal, man. Maybe he just needed some adversity. He got it with Renato and he got it with Dustin. So, not doubting this guy anymore, man. Beat Prepelec, not impressive, but beats Hoofy, which is an absolute killer, and now comes in and an experienced Dariush, questionable chin, but pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff. Round one, wow. Well, not even round one. Like, what was that? 15 seconds into the fight, that was impressive. Oh, Camp Scadaboo's there. Robbie Lawler's there. Got the little celebrity cam. Dustin Poirier. Oh, crowd going crazy for him. That's good stuff. That was an interesting one, ladies and gents. Thank God we hit that BSD round one knockout last second. That was good. Taking down some water. All right, ladies and gents, we're taking another 2 minute break because that was a quick freaking fight. So you're gonna see that 2 minute intro again. So I go on mute. Hold up, mama, text me. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. The live stream. Come back to the live stream with 7 viewers. Interesting after I was gone for so long. All right, ladies and gents, here we go. Protest Leon. I think there's a really good live bet here, guys. We won those other two, so I'm thankful. All righty, here we go. I'm gonna go see the live props because we gotta do what we gotta do here. So, Protest Leon Edwards. Leon by decision is plus 250. Honestly, I kind of want a better price tag on that. Leon TKO plus 700. Protest knockouts plus 180. I'll throw half a unit just to have a good time here, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think he could get it done. That's who I picked. But Leon Edwards has a path here. I'll be honest with you. You're a unit. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Were you eating some treats your mother whipped up? No, Kike. Actually, your sister's coming over at this time, so I came in back to hide. I was talking to my mother. I was. All right, here we go. No. Leon Edwards looks confident, man. I'm not gonna lie. Looks comfortable. You know how that goes. So this is very different from what Leon seen previously. His last, I want to say, 4, 5 opponents. We saw Usman back to back. We saw Kobe. We saw Bilal. Everybody's a grappler. So Leon fights different. He's always been a sharp striker, but now we're seeing him against another striker. So never been finished. We've seen him wobbled a few times. Protest is different, coming off some momentum. This is gonna be a good one. I like Protest by knockout here, but Leon by decision, very, very possible here. Everybody giving me shit already about picking Bilal on Instagram. It's so funny. It's like there's trolls just waiting for me to be wrong. It's pretty good stuff. So yeah, I'm scared about that next fight with Morales. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go. Damn, Protest's reach. He has 4 inch. He has a 4 inch reach advantage over Leon Edwards, which is pretty insane. 2 years apart. Protest, the younger man. Height is almost identical. Protest 1 inch shorter. First time watching UFC. Do these guys take off their shorts or what? Who is this guy? That's crazy work. Yeah, they take off their shorts, but first they have to lick each other's feet. Huge. Grope the Pope. That's a crazy name. That's crazy, dude. That's an insane username, insane everything. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Carlos Pratas in the blue corner. He looks dialed in. This is insane. So Pratas by knockout, guys. That's what I took for half a unit. We got business. We got business going on here. Leon Edwards, 2-2 as a UFC dog. He's the plus 125 underdog today. fighting out of the red corner, man. It's going to be a good one. Here we go. Man, if Protest finishes Leon, like, I think that's a title shot. Ozempic Keith Peterson. Looking good, man. No nonsense, Keith Peterson is really what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Now it's a full house in there. What a main card, guys. Here we go. Round one, they meet at the center of the octagon. If Protest is known for something, it's downloading information. Very slow starter, usually. Low kick by Leon Edwards. Reciprocated by Protest. Inside low kick by Protest lands. Oof. Low kick by Leon Edwards gets a huge reaction from Protest's lead hand. So got to be careful with that because we know that high kick comes after. And what I didn't expect was Leon Edwards to push a pace, and he's actually the one moving forward, controlling the center of the octagon. Carlos Prates kind of fighting off his back foot right now, which is unusual, really. I think Carlos Prates is also very weary of the takedown threat of Leon Edwards, which we've seen before. Rogan and DC are talking about Prates' freakishly long legs, which is so true. Takedown by Leon Edwards. Prates does a good job. They're clinched up against the cage. Prates has his back up against the cage. Leon Edwards, man, playing mind games early on. He said he was going to strike. He wasn't going to grapple. Look at him doing what he needs to do to win. Inside knee by Prates. Leon Edwards looking for a trip. Prates doing a great job standing tall here. A little foot stop by Leon Edwards. Catches a whisper from Prates after doing so. Leon Edwards, a huge kick to the head from the clinch position. Man, that guy's flexible. Pause. And we're clinched up. A boring fight. A usual Leon Edwards fight. We could have expected this. They're both talking. Peterson comes in, doesn't say a word, but I would assume that this MSG crowd will get them to separate. Peterson gets them to separate. Wow, that was quick. Yeah, the MSG crowd's going to do so. Good low kick from Carlos Prates. Big reaction from Leon Edwards. Prates now moving forward and controlling the center of the octagon here. Also, not important to note, but Leon Edwards is going bald. Holy shit. Prates closing the distance. Muay Thai grabs the wrist. Huge knee to the body. Prates. Really big feints here. Waiting for a reaction from Leon Edwards. Low kick, and Leon Edwards going for another takedown. He gets it. He secures it this time around. Prates trying to get up. Leon shoots to his back. Peterson said, do not touch the cage. A stern warning to Carlos Prates, who was grabbing onto the cage. 1:30 left in round number one, ladies and gentlemen. And this one just got a little dicey after Leon Edwards secures a clear and dominant takedown against Prates. And it looks like he has a body triangle here. Prates gets up on his feet. Leon Edwards is backpacking him. Leon Edwards is looking for his neck. Prates doing a great job controlling his wrist. The only thing I will say about Leon Edwards is this is a very tiring position here. Holding yourself up with your legs, backpacking a guy. Round one may be detrimental for him later. Prates just trying to stay alive here, doing everything he can for this last minute. He's getting punched in the face and he's just smirking, saying this is nonsense. Trying to shake off Leon Edwards. Some showmanship there from Carlos Prates, but no threat. Prates has both of his arms controlling the left arm of Leon Edwards just to make sure he doesn't secure anything. Oh man, Leon Edwards gets down and is able to trip Prates now on his back. 25 seconds left here. Leon Edwards has some time to work. Yeah, man. This is what everybody was scared of here, man. Leon Edwards. Oh, Leon Edwards looking for the rear naked choke with 9 seconds left. 5 seconds here for Rocky. He definitely takes round one, and this is what everybody was afraid of. And I'm dying to see these live odds here. This is gonna be a close one. Leon Edwards is a minus 210 favorite now after round number one. I do want to see Leon Edwards by submission, what it looks like. Plus 850. Might throw half a unit there too, guys. Prates looks a little tired. Yeah, Leon by sub, man. That's serious. Oh, man, Lee already warming up. She's 2 fights away. She's getting in there. Oh, the massive brawl was Dylan Dennis and Team Khabib. Oh, my God. Dylan Dennis always loves the attention. Oh, my God. That's awesome. It was probably John Pork. So Dylan Dennis fighting Team Khabib again. Second time. Here we go, guys. Round number two. Prates has to be very careful grappling with Leon Edwards, man. Leon Edwards could find something here. Low kick from Prates. Prates really moving forward here in this round, which we saw the opposite in round number one. He was on his back foot. Huge low kick from Prates, man, that had to affect Leon Edwards. Potentially affects his movement moving forward. 10-9 Edwards on threads there. I have to agree. Edwards with some showmanship here. Oof, huge hook by Prates. Yep. Leon Edwards kind of falling into Prates's hypnotism, really, because he's just there like a cobra and just staying still here. Oh, Carlos Prates just knocks out Leon Edwards. Holy shit. Leon Edwards looks like he just saw a ghost. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. This card is already bananas, bro. This card is bananas, bro. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. That was insane, guys. The nightmare, guys. Carlos Prates. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. He got Leon like I never thought anybody would get Leon Edwards. Holy smokes. It was a straight punch, too. Oh my God. Bro, Leon just turns off. Leon shut off completely. Oh my God, dude. Jesus, bro. I'm impressed, bro. That was insane. Leon hairline ass, by the way. Bro, he looks like he saw a ghost, bro. Oh my god, his eyes like widened up. That was crazy, bro. It's funny. Islam was talking about him eating Nutella pancakes, and it's like, dude, eat whatever the hell you want, smoke whatever you want. Dude, that was insane, bro. Oh my god, that was awesome. That was fucking good. That was good, man. That's a cooler knockout than we usually see, man. That's straight down the middle. Man, that was good. And I'm not gonna lie, that first round had me a little nervous when he initiated the grappling, bro. Pratis came out and handled business, dude. Let's make it official. And we hit that, guys. I told you, live bet Carlos Pratis by knockout. Hey, plus 180. Another live stream bet. We're back to back on live stream bets, guys. We had Carlos Prates by knockout, and we hit BSD by knockout round one. So maybe the bets lie in the live stream. I'm gonna continue live stream betting. Let's go. What's next? Wow, that was fun, man. That was fun. Oh man, Carlos Prates in MSG finishing Leon like that. That's crazy. This guy's different, bro. He's calling out anybody who grapples against him. Bro, honestly, so here's my thing. BSD wins by knockout, Protest by knockout. Do we like Brady sub or do we like Michael Morales knockout? Let me know in the chat because we're gonna put something up on this fight. Man, oh man. That's crazy work. Dude, that was crazy. Bro, let's see what Michael Morales knockout is. Crazy work, man. Crazy work, bro. That was good. I'm still in shock, man. This card is delivered. I'm super happy with this card. Good stuff. That was good. That was freaking good. Oh my god. Andrew Schultz, Jose Aldo, everybody's there. Sterling, Pereira, a little flashlight cam there. Oh man, that has to feel so good for Protest, man, at MSG. Oh, Dana White loving him right now. Crazy work, man. Guys, if you missed it, I see a few people joined the stream. Carlos Protest just absolutely put Leon Edwards to sleep, put his lights out. It was pretty bad. Just a straight punch down the middle. Leon Edwards' eyes widened up. He just locked. Sorry, he loosened up. He just fell flat, man. It was pretty ugly. What a statement. What a statement. I am so impressed by Carlos Prates right now at this very second. Got to close the app, man. Wow. Dana White looks like a little kid on Christmas. He loves Carlos Prates right now. Those fighting nerds are serious, man. And I said it at the beginning of the stream. If you've been here that long, I said the best thing that ever happened to the fighting nerds was all of them losing this year. All of them losing this year, I think it's going to be good for John Silva, Ruffy, Baralo, for Prates. Prates took a loss and now he's come back and won two of his last fights. So I think it's huge for them, man. That's a big one. Do-no-no, do-no-no. We got to keep shooting here on the live stream, man. I hit a plus 900 one time on a live stream, which was Rob Font by decision. And I remember I was like, live betting is like superior. Grope the Pope. That's such a crazy name, man. Such an insane name. No, no shorts off. Yeah, bro. All these jits have their shorts on. It's weird. The craziest thing is who has a cup on. Oh, we're voting. I vote shorts off. Oh man, these live streams are weird, man. Not knowing who's who, it's even weirder. Also knowing who is who, also weird. Ja 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 ja. Are you Hispanic? You have to be Hispanic, man. Look at Leon Edwards here. Some Instagram page just posted it, dude. He was toast, bro. Look at that, just fucking out, rough. That's MMA Breeze, by the way. The thing about it that made it look so much worse is the fact that his eyes were wide open. He looked like ET out there, man. This should look ugly. But round one, round two. I guess this one's gonna be in round three, man. Some good stuff. All right. You know what time it is? You don't, but I'm gonna tell you. See you in 2 minutes. We're back. Perfect timing. 2 minutes is just perfect for taking off my socks, putting on a hat, running outside to the shed, taking a leak, walking the dog, grabbing a drink, and coming back. So we're good. Anyway, Michael Morales versus Sean Brady. The live bet here, honestly, is with inside the distance, but I have a parlay of that already, so I have to see what we work here. If you don't know, Michael Morales is zesty as hell, guys. You have to go on his TikTok. I was caught off guard with him a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. She was kind of crazy. But I have Sean Brady here regardless. Has nothing to do with his sexual orientation. All right, here we go. Sean Brady, Michael Morales. Under 2.5 rounds is plus 110. I like a Brady sub or a Morales knockout. Like, very possible. Michael Morales by knockout. That's what I'm curious about. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, that one's not out. Oh, all right, yeah. Morales knockout. Round one is plus 750. Round two, 1200. Round three, plus 2000. And then him by knockout in general, plus 350. Sean Brady's good, man. Like, I'm not inclined to throw that bet in. I might just leave this fight, guys. This one's really tough. Morales special move back shots. Yeah. Yeah, it is, which is crazy. Yeah, he's good, man. I want to like him. I want to like him less than I like him, to be honest. I got him by KO. Yeah, man. But he's zesty as shit. Go on his TikTok. He popped out and he was like shirtless, fucking grinding up on the counter. And it's like, dude, it's fight week. What the fuck are you doing? Weird, man. Mad weird. But whatever, man. He's doing his thing. First ever gender fluid champion is going to be Michael Morales. I don't even know what gender fluid means, but it makes a lot of sense when I look at him. Hey, he has pink hair right now. I thought it was blonde. It's pink. Zesty ass jit, bro. But Sean Brady's a different animal, guys. In all seriousness, his pressure, his grappling ability, and his striking, he's keeping everything real tight lately. Again, mad zesty, but it's not what I mean. Not doing this on purpose, by the way. Just these terms are rough sometimes. I don't know what else to say. Coming out. Kind of don't like how he's coming out here, man. Michael Morales definitely looks like the more confident fighter, if I'm being honest. You're laughing. I don't know what you're laughing at. I said mad stupid shit there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Sean Brady, but he looks kind of nervous, and I don't like that. I'm big on like fighters and what they look like when they walk out, and I don't know. So Brady by submission is plus 350. Morales by knockout is plus 330. I like both of those. I don't think this fight goes to decision, and I think we need to capitalize on that. To be honest, Morales a plus 120 dog. Morales 1-2. I don't know, man. I gotta stay away. Morales has finished 18 dudes. Sus. Yeah, that is mad sus, dude. Guy's finishing everybody. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Crazy work. Grow Up the Pope is a crazy name, bro. It's a crazy name. It's insane. You can't like you had to have heard that somewhere to put that there and comfortably just go around commenting on people's live streams, man. That's nuts. Here we go. Oh, and Sean Brady coming out with the double knee sleeves. No, we don't like double knee sleeves, buddy. That means old age. Double knee sleeves are a must fade. Yeah, we're going Michael Morales here, guys. Yeah, I think I have to. Michael Morales by knockout. Fuck it. Throw a little action on it. Because what the fuck is that about? The grappler coming in with double knee sleeves. What are you up to, dude? Sus ass. Yeah. So 79-inch reach for Michael Morales, 72 for Sean Brady. 2-inch height advantage for Morales, 6 feet, while Sean Brady's 5'10. And yes, 7 years younger for Michael Morales. So this is a tough one, guys. This is probably one of the closer fights. The only thing I did bet is this fight not to go the distance. So Bruce Buffer, here we go. A heart on the side of his fade is crazy too, bro. And it looks like shit, if we're being honest. Ranked number 8, Michael Morales from Ecuador, 18-0, 6 feet tall, 170.5 pounds out of Tijuana, Mexico. Damn, that's random. The plus 120 underdog. And it's his first time closing as a UFC dog. Who do you guys have here? For those of you on stream, leave it below. Who's winning this fight? Fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Brady, ranked number 2 in the division, 18-1, standing 5'10" tall, 169.5 pounds, out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The minus 140 favorite, 7-1 as a UFC favorite. Guys, Sean Brady. And I will say something. There's 2 other Philadelphia fighters on this card. It was Pat Sabatini and Kyle Dawkins. Both of them won. So if Sean Brady wins, all the Philadelphia fighters win. That's something to note. For my wallet's sake, Brady. Yeah, it's easy to be a rough night. This is one of those nights that you're either winning a shitload of money or losing a shitload. I've managed to keep it intact, to be honest. Yeah, look at how Morales stands. Now that we're on this BS topic, dude, Morales is sus as hell, bro. But if Sean Brady really gets into the pocket, that explosion is going to be nuts. He just needs to be careful with these straight punches, man. Morales doing a good job. He's controlling the center of the octagon. That's what he wants to do against a grappler. He wants to be the one controlling this base. Once Sean Brady starts moving forward and Brady's off, Morales is off his back leg, this is going to be weird. But yeah, dude, Morales' stance, what the fuck? Weird, dude. Oh, good jab by Brady. That got Morales' attention. And Brady doing a good job, just relaxing right now, double jab, moving around, not just running into the grappling. Like he wants to prove that it's like, hey, I'm this good, and number 2, you have to respect me. So he's gonna have Michael Morales thinking about a lot of things: the striking, the grappling. So this is a good strategy by Sean Brady, not yet shooting. Change your background. What's that about, bro? What's wrong with my background? Is it sus too? Michael Morales. Oh, Michael Morales going to work. Sean Brady looks wobbled. Sean Brady's hurt. He's clinching. Sean Brady felt that. Michael Morales, man, looks comfortable in there. A huge uppercut. Yeah, dude. I hate how he stands. Michael Morales looks really weird today. I do not like the stance. But he's going to work, man. And why is Brady not shooting yet? Like you already got stunned, bro. You're gonna have to mix it in already. Half we're half a round in. Oh my god, huge hook by Morales. Huge jab, hooks, uppercuts. Morales is finding a home for his striking. Super weird and unorthodox, but he's finding a home. Brady's a tough guy, though, man. Yes, we did see Bilal finish him, but Brady's known for being a bit durable and just being persistent. Just continue coming with the game plan. We need a level change, man. We need a level change here, man. Oh, Sean Brady's gonna be out in a second. Michael Morales by knockout. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hey, we hit another live stream bet. We hit another live stream bet. And we hit that leg of the parlay. We hit another live stream bet. Michael Morales by knockout plus 350. Another live stream bet. I was worried about the main card, but the main card is printing money right now. We're 3 for 3. Okay. Actually, we did some dumb shit. I put someone for sub who didn't hit. It was on the same fight, but 3 for 4 then. Oh man. Oh yeah, we had Leon for sub. Morales by knockout. Hey, good fucking call. I'm not hating on anything here right now. What a night. What a night, guys. What a freaking night right now. Man, Sean Brady could not get the freaking wrestling going. Ugh. Morales is a problem, bro. It's funny because I said BSD by knockout, protest by knockout. What are we gonna do? I said, you know what we have to do? We have to do Morales by knockout, dude. That's crazy. And all of them have hit. So is somebody getting knocked out with a female fight? That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Love that for us. Love that for us. Copping that link. Wow, that's another one, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking nice. That's 3 for 4. Here we go. Official decision. Michael freaking Morales, man. That's fun. That's good stuff. This guy's undefeated, man. Crazy. See when this hits. Michael Morales calls for Dana White, telling him he wants a belt. Crazy work. Crazy work. If Nasty Two Time is still here, Gremlin has arrived. I need to speak to the Goblin. Well, the Goblin has arrived. Crazy work, man. Loud as shit. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Good stuff. He says you smell knockouts. He smelled the knockout. So crazy work. So the other leg I have for my normal parlays is for the Islam fight not to go the distance, which I like a lot. So it can go to decision. Michael freaking Morales, guys. What the hell? What the hell? That's something. All right, guys. Oh, I didn't even change. I didn't even change the PowerPoint. Sean Brady, Michael Morales, and next we have the women's female fight. The women's female fight. Oh my god, guys! I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Give me a break. So I have Valentina. Oh, Natalia Silva's there. Masvidal's there. Who else? Celebrity Cam. Joanna Jashashako. Everybody has these meta glasses now. It's so freaking annoying. I'm not gonna lie. You don't know who's recording you right now. What the hell? What the hell? What the Hellington? Damn, give me my money, bro. These people haven't given me my money yet. Ooh, we guys. Zhang Wei Li, Valentina Shevchenko coming up next. Short intermission. I'll be back in a second. Nothing like a Whaley Valentina promo. That's what's going on right now, guys. Alrighty. Let me post. Let's post this excitement. Here we go. Hey, if you ain't got haters, you ain't popping, bro. We're we went from the live betting is working. I'm gonna keep doing it, guys. Back to back to back knockout bets. That's what's up, man. Whaley Islam now. I think Whaley could really win this fight. That was my biggest concern, Whaley, to be honest with you. Oh man, we got to put something on Valentina Shevchenko. Let's go. I'm not gonna stop live betting. We have to live bet something for the last two fights. Ling Ling tough. Ling Ling is tough. Is crazy, bro. I thought that was a fighter for a second, like Li Jingliang or something. Ling Ling, Ling Ling is tough. Oh man, thank God I'm like a very low level live streamer. I have all the big YouTube guys, they have shitty Instagram followings. I have a huge Instagram following, but I have a very low YouTube following. If I had like thousands of people on here, I get canceled. Ling Ling tough. I will say this. Um Zhang Wei Li is tough as fuck. I assume that's who you're referring to. 27-3. She beat sex selective abortion. That's true. That's most likely true. Unless she was the first child, I think it's okay. If it's the first child, I think it's okay. After that, I think we got to do something about it. I'm not sure. I'm not. I don't know too much about Chinese law. Anyway, man, she's a beast. So I'll give her that. That's all I'm gonna say. Is I'm gonna live stream gets watched later by other people too. Anyway, all right. So let's look for value, guys. We've hit the last three live stream freaking bets. It's just stupid. Um, Valentina Shevchenko versus Zhang Wei Li. I'm looking for value here. Total rounds. Somebody says they think there's a finish. I don't believe so. Oh, they're coming out already. Winning method. I really like the decision here. Wei Li by decision plus 225. I think that's as much value as we're gonna get. Most significant strikes landed. Whaley minus 130, Shevchenko plus 100, Valentina takedowns 2.5 is the line. Do we think Valentina could take down Ling Ling over three times? That's crazy. Ling Ling is crazy, but I'm repeating it here. Oh man, and she looks mean as shit. Holy hell. Oh no. Look guys, if there's something I do, if there's something I like to do when I'm live betting is look at the walkout. Zhang Wei Li looks like a fucking monster right now. Holy shit. Wei Li over 1.5 takedowns plus 110. Finish only winner. I don't know, guys. I don't know where the value lies here, bro. This fight sucks. Like it's so even. Wei Li to win with the fight being over. This is stupid. Who is Wei Li? You mean Ling Ling? Crazy. This is crazy, dog. This should really be crazy. Yeah, there's no value on this fight, guys. This is dumb, honestly. Whaley by decision plus 225. I don't fucking know, man. Guys, we're just enjoying this one like MMA fans. We're just enjoying this one. You full commentary. We're gonna bet on the last one, but yeah, it's just dumb if I do anything else. Yep. I think we're parking here. All right, I'm inviting people on Instagram. Crazy chat, to be honest with you. Crazy chat just has completely taken me off guard today. Main card live. All right, here we go. Whaley's out. Now let's hear Valentina Shevchenko. Somebody asked if Ling Ling was bulletproof, and I love that comment because we know that Valentina Shevchenko is big on shooting, and that's her thing. So I think that's a well thought out comment. It's good stuff. Here we go. What's she coming out to? It's gonna be some dumb shit. We don't know. Here we go. Nothing we know for sure. The glazing is crazy. A lot of clap clap. A lot of ding dings. Bro, these glasses, bro. She loves recording. I'm not gonna lie. She has me wanting to buy a new pair of Oakleys. They're fresh, a little big on her face for sure, but they're like business. Like if you told me she's like a mafia boss, I'd believe it. But kind of corny here. Not a fan on the walkout. Zhang Wei Li look way tougher. Who's Wei Li? I heard the Asians have sideways vaginas. Jesus, what the fuck does that even mean? Oh, I get it. Do I take Shevchenko? I just don't know. You know what, bro? I've been putting a bet for every fight. Seeing both of their walkouts makes me want to bet Wei Li way more. I say Wei Li. I have a parlay here. Wei Li over 2.5 or over 3.5 rounds plus 185. 25 bucks to give you 71. I guess you just take Wei Li, man. Yeah. I don't want to bet. I don't want to bet against Valentina, but Whaley at 120 after that walkout. 25 for 55 bucks. I'm just putting Whaley money line. Let's try to keep the streak going, guys. I don't care about half a unit right now. I mean, here we go. She got that Glock on the Rari. That's just crazy. That's the craziest tattoo ever. How do you even grab that? I fuck with the fight shorts. Valentina's a different animal. That's the one thing I'll say. She's different. She works hard, man. I think she's one of the first fighters to get all freaking all the rubies on her belt, or at least one side of the rubies. What are they? Eight? Eight rubies on each side? No, she doesn't have 16. But yeah, man. Shevchenko's a real deal. I don't like betting against her, but I just did. Brady is a joke. That's what somebody just posted on their shit, on my shit. So I've gotten one, two, three, four fights wrong out of 12. I'm not too upset. I have Islam and Valentina. I feel pretty good about the last two. Let's see. See what we got. All right, here we go. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, guys, help the algorithm. We're here. There's eight of us. Like, subscribe. Like right now if you're here. If you're listening, just like it. Help the algorithm. If you're new here, subscribe. And we're here. It is what it is. All right, guys. One of the things I talked about going into this fight was Valentina's age. Because we've seen Valentina for so long, a lot of people think she's significantly older than Wei Li, Ling Ling, as we would call her on the chat. She's only a year older. She's 37. Wei Li's 36. Valentina has a 1 inch height advantage. And here we go with Bruce Buffer. That's crazy. That's a full ass fucking arena. Here we go. Out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, Zhang Wei Li, 26-3 record, standing 5 feet 4 inches tall, 124.5 pounds, out of Beijing, China, the plus 125 underdog. Man, Wei Li looks really comfortable right now. Really comfortable. Out of the red corner. What does this even mean? What does this mean, too? It's interesting. The fuck is this? I don't even know what that means. The reigning, defending guys. I'm all over Valentina, man. Always been a big fan. This is the first time I even have a bet against her. I'll be quite honest with you. I'm excited. This fight's freaking stupid. This fight's stupid. Valentina looks pretty big here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Valentina Shevchenko versus Zhang Wei Li. The belt on the line. Here we go. We meet in the center of the octagon. Valentina looks pretty freaking big here. I'm not gonna lie. It's a 1 inch height advantage, but that 1 inch was done by a male ruler for sure. Valentina just staying still. And one of the things I was worried about, and something to note, Valentina Shevchenko, I felt like she always lets people fight their own fight and she responds. She needs to be able to counter Zhang Weili's tempo. And that's what's going to make a difference here. Weili already trying to establish a jab, trying to establish her timing. One better 10,000 on Zhang Weili money line to pay 21,000. That's fucking nuts. You're betting 10,000 on this fight. It's bananas. And this is such an even fight, man. And my concern was also Weili's speed, and here she's already showing it. Valentina standing upright. I mean, she's not fighting off her back foot. She's just waiting for something. Valentina, I think she's gonna do a good job as the bigger fighter here. Oof, high kick from Valentina. Resets immediately. Oh, good combinations. Wei Li closes his distance. Oh, Valentina with a huge knee to the body instantly drops Wei Li. I don't know if that hurt her. Oh man. Oh, that looked dangerous. That looked crazy. Oh man, that was insane. That was big time there. I thought Wei Li was hurt for a second. Valentina just on top now in full guard. Wei Li hanging on for dear life. What a huge knee to the body. Oh my God, that instant replay just shows how bad that was for Wei Li. Valentina just controlling the top now. Someone talking about Zhang not finding her range. That's accurate information right now. Good knee by Valentina. Elbow by Wei Li. Why isn't there a WUFC? Dana doesn't like all that shit, to be honest with you. He doesn't even like would not like it being considered WUFC. Just keep him in here. Valentina very patient doing the spinning elbow. Did that make contact? Did that make contact? Jeez, guys, that was huge by Valentina. Valentina looks dialed in, guys. I gotta be honest. I was a little worried coming in, but Valentina looks pretty good right now. Valentina landing some that brutal knee and that elbow. You could have a sandwich making contest. Jesus, bro. This comment section is crazy. Another takedown for Valentina. Zhang Wei Li, just a smaller and weaker fighter right now. It's accurate to what's going on. First woman in UFC history to land 60 career takedowns. Valentina Shevchenko. Man, the line for her takedowns was 2.5, and I was scared of it because I said, oh, she might only land 2. She's already at 2 in the first round. Suffocating Zhang Wei Li right now. Valentina looks great right now. Joe Rogan calls for excellent butterflies from Zhang Wei Li to elevate Valentina. That's what he said. So that's what I said. What a round. What a round. Valentina looks great going into round number 2, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Man, that was a really good round for Valentina. Like a really, really good round. She's abusing the body. That knee to the body. I thought she dropped her. I thought she hit the liver at the time or something. I was like, what the heck? And then that spinning elbow was fantastic. That was huge. That was big. Islam watching the fight, getting taped up. Wow. Girl in red has eyes swollen shut. Never mind. That's crazy. Yeah, these comments are nuts. Let's go with you guys. Valentina just became a minus 375 dog. I mean, favorite. Plus 260 dog for Wei Li. Holy shit. Oh, Wei Li doing everything here. Valentina just looks so big in there, man. And I didn't expect that. DC just repeated exactly what I just said. Great minds think alike. Oh, 1-2 by Valentina looks great. Oh, another huge knee. Takes down Wei again. Oh my god, I should have gone for the over and takedowns. I guess that's where the value was, guys. It is what it is. I said I'm gonna enjoy this one like a fan. Here I am. Let's enjoy it like a fan. Valentina doing exactly what she did to Grosso in that third fight, man. Just fucking suffocating her. Oh God. Side control here for Valentina. Oh, elbows to the temple. What about the under here? Is she gonna find the finish? What is Shevchenko working on here? She's working on something here in side control. Suffocating Wei Li here, man. Just a bigger female. This is similar to Amanda Nunes versus Valentina. Valentina went up. Oh my god, a crucifix? She was trying for the crucifix. She couldn't get it. And she's just suffocating Wei Li, man. Wei Li having trouble breathing, shoulder in her face. Oh man, Valentina's having a field day here, guys. I wish Valentina would work on something here. Here's a crucifix. Here's the crucifix from Valentina. Oh, and Wei Li is able to get away from it. Man, I wish he would work on a Kimura or something here in this position, man. An Americana. Valentina looks like a different breed right now. Yeah, there we go. She could even possibly get her back here on a scramble. We have to see what Weili tries to do here. 2 minutes left in round number two, guys. Valentina Shevchenko absolutely dominating Weili in the first two rounds, just suffocating her on the ground. And here we go. Weili squirming on her back here. We went from side control to now half guard from Valentina. Valentina just being a bully here, shoulder into Weili's chin. Combined for 5 minutes in the first two rounds of ground control from Valentina. Brutal. And I wonder if this is just absolutely ruining the gas tank of Wei Li. Someone who's known to be able to go for 5 rounds. One minute left here in round number two, guys. Oh my God. Valentina, and also doing just damaging things here, man. Looking to put her knees on top of Wei Li's arms to stop her from being able to defend, landing nice strikes, the shoulder to her chin when she has the opportunity, pressing down, just suffocating Wei Li right now. Absolutely dominant performance from Valentina right now. I would love to see a submission attempt, but it looks like Valentina's very big on her position right now. Just trying to control. Position over submission. This is what we talk about when we say that word, that phrase, not that word. Yeah, DC just stated if you're Team Shevchenko, you're trying to get this fight on the ground again. And that's the truth. You're trying to do that again and again and again. But if you're Team Wei Li, you have to make sure that you're staying free from getting taken down. And that's a really tough game to play because you open up a lot of other things in Valentina's striking. Back in the corner, everyone wants deep breaths from Wei Li. She looks exhausted. And we're only 10 minutes in. So great fight right now. Valentina up 2 rounds to 0. They're telling Wei Li, Keep this standing. The coach just told Wei Lee, I want this round on the feet. Yeah, I don't think she has a lot of control there, buddy. Islam sub, you think? Yeah, that would be my life bet, to be honest with you. After this round, I have to take a leak. Oh, my Lord. I'm dying over here. Dying over here. All right, let's see. Those 2 rounds were insane. Honestly, this is different. This is not what I thought would happen. Man, that you're the boy from Poland? 5:42 a.m. My God, bro, you're gonna be up till 7 in the morning. That's fucking nuts. Oh, high kick from Valentina. And this is what's gonna open up about this game. So Valentina going down, grappling with Wei Li. Wei Li has to worry about it. She wants to stay standing. Now she has to worry about the feints when Valentina wrestles. Valentina's the larger striker, the larger opponent. I mean, this is just ugly for her. Love to have you here, bro. And at 5:42 a.m., that's super cool, man. Enjoy the sunrise. Yeah, man. Valentina could get into her zone now, man. If Valentina just grapples this round, I mean, she's pretty comfortable in the next 2. So let's see what happens here. Oh, huge straight by Valentina here. Size difference is serious, man. Bananas. Another huge straight, Valentina. Bro, this is what I love about Valentina, man. People could count her out, man. I don't know what she does in her training camp, bro. She refocuses. She's different, man. She's aging gracefully in the MMA community, man. She's like looking better as time goes on. Spinning kick from Valentina. She does need to be careful. Few vulnerable spots in those openings there. Wei Lee has some power. Don't know how it translates in this weight class, but Valentina, I think play play it safe, man. I mean, you're winning this fight comfortably. Oh, good body kick there by Wei Lee. And now Valentina, oh, with these clinches, there's a judo throw waiting for this. Oh, huge elbow by Wei Lee. Wei Lee is a gritty fighter. Does those little things that make a huge difference. Oh, huge knee again by Valentina. Jeez. Yeah. Wei Lee's trying to get out of there. Oh, Valentina. What a badass, man. Honestly. Huge fan of Valentina. Wei Lee looking a little better this round, but strictly because they have not touched the canvas. She looks so small here, man. It's a huge difference. I wonder what Amanda Nunes would look like in front of Wei Lee, man. She must look like a freaking giant. I should have gone for the takedowns of Valentina. I'm upset because I called it out. It was like minus 110, but she easily got those takedowns. Oh, huge 1-2 from Willie. Body kick. Valentina wants a takedown. She gets it. We're back. We're freaking back. Yeah, this is too easy for Valentina. That's crazy. 120 left in round number 3, guys. Valentina's gonna win this round if she stays on top this duration. Crazy work. I appreciate everybody who's on here, by the way. Haven't said that prior. Just suffocating here again. Same thing. She has half guard here, guys. Elbows, shoulders, suffocating. I feel like I would love for Valentina to really threaten a submission, but she's really position over submission. She does not want, she's not gonna risk what she's doing and her control to get a finish. And like I respect it, man. Weili looks helpless here. There's nothing for her. My God. I think Weili needs a finish after this round. Oh my God. Valentina stands up, lands two punches. Weili throws up kicks, and now she's back in half guard. But a very comfortable half guard. 10 seconds left, guys. I'm going to go take a leak. You'll see me in a second. Valentina's up 3-0. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here we go, guys. Round number 4 starting now. Guys, I have Valentina up 3-0. Honestly, she just needs to play a safe fight here, and she cruises to a decision. Nice straight by Valentina there. I want to look at the live odds here. Valentina's a minus 5,000 favorite, guys. It's insane. Oh, oh, good kick to the body. Weili is affected. 30 seconds into round number 4. Next week, Armin and Gary win. I agree with both those comments. Zhang and Wellmaker, disappointment so far. This fight sucks. Two transgender dudes. That's crazy. Oh my god, I have to put this one up. Can't believe this is a co-main. You know what? Um I don't think it's that bad. I love Valentina Shevchenko, and I love the fact that she's making this look easy. So I don't know. Mariconeria mía. Anyway, Valentina's gonna find that liver soon, guys, because head kick. She went high. I thought she was gonna find the liver. She found her face. It's a big ass face, by the way. Valentina looks so comfy here, man. She's been here before. I mean, a lot of people doubted her. Everybody loves Weili here. Somebody bet $10,000 on Weili. I know they're fucking crying right now. Oh my god, huge elbow from Valentina as they're splitting up in the clinch. Valentina's controlling the center, and she literally looks like she's 6'5", guys. Valentina's so comfortable. If you're like in and out of this, it's hard to explain what's going on here. Valentina is just chilling in front of Zhang Weili. Honestly, Zhang Weili moves back down. Honestly, you were cutting comfortably in that division before. You were the champ. Go back down, man. Just enjoy. This is not the division for you. Of course, Valentina Shevchenko is a different monster, but I mean, to be outclassed in this way, it's not a good look. Oh my god, huge 1-2 from Valentina. Weili just has nothing for her right now. I'm almost concerned because I think Valentina is gonna get too comfortable. I know she knows too much and is too much of a veteran for that, but she might get too comfortable here. Everything is so easy for Valentina right now. Grappling, clinching, striking, countering. I mean, Valentina's having a field day. This might be 5 rounds to 0. You didn't miss a thing. My God, 2 minutes left in round number 4. Oh my God. One of those nasty little snappy kicks from Valentina just go up right now. Whaley needs to finish. The world knows it. She knows it. And she's nowhere near it. If you stop talking about this fight right now, I'll super chat you $20. Fuck it. All right. So Islam and JDM. I'm just gonna go on a huge rant about my breakdown so I can make $20. It is what it is. Grow up the Pope's about the super chat. So I'm just kidding. 20 is not enough, man. There's like at least 2 other people in here listening. So I gotta talk about it. Another takedown for Valentina, man. So that's I think 4. Should have freaking taken that line over 2.5, man. I'm a little bitch. If this fight goes the distance, I'm worried our friend from Poland will fall asleep. Yeah, I'm concerned for our friend too, to be honest. That poor guy, bro. 5:40 in the morning and you're watching this shit. Crazy. But honestly, I'm entertained because I love Valentina Shevchenko and there's nothing. It sounds so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god, the arm triangle. Oh, for a second. Valentina's such a little bitch with her subs a little bit. It's almost 6 a.m. Yeah, our friend from Poland. I love Valentina, so I'm enjoying the shit out of this. But I could totally see a casual fan watching this card and saying, "What the hell?" But they got 3 straight knockouts prior, so yeah, man. Whaley's going through it right now. Oh my god, just show when somebody's beating you up with their shoulder. Oh my god, dude, you're getting outclassed. Valentina fucking brought out the revolver, bro. There it is. Bro, Valentina's a minus 10,000 favorite. That's fucking stupid. That's I've seen some shit, but that's stupid for real. And Valentina's landing like nasty shots. We cannot be on the bottom. That's what Whaley's coach just told her. We cannot be on the bottom. All right, cool, coach. Cool. All right, I didn't know. I get out of there. I'll work my way out. Fucking idiot. All right, so Whaley by finish or Valentina by decision. That's what we're about to see. Here we go. I have it 4-0. Mm. It's a big ass piece of ice. How can you not be enjoying this super fight as a MMA fan? Yeah, but a lot of people watching aren't normal MMA fans. But yeah, I agree. I think it's great. Get tachycardia and shit during these fights. The main event's gonna fuck me up, dude. I know it. As soon as they're coming out, I'm gonna feel like a little bitch. Yeah, Valentina's goaded, but everybody thought she's too old. Oh, she needs to be careful. If I'm Valentina's coach, you just won 4 rounds. Honestly, play safe, feint a lot, just make her think you're gonna fucking wrestle. Stay safe, and if you get a takedown, this is over. If you get a takedown, you're chilling for 4 minutes. And look, she just clinched, and now Whaley's worried about everything. Yeah, Valentina says, "This is my world now." Yeah, good. Control that clinch. Whaley's stocky and Whaley's strong. The fact that Valentina was able to hold her down this many times throughout the fight, very surprising. Yeah, those body kits were brutal too. Valentina's just doing everything right. I mean, this is as high class as it gets. I mean, this is Valentina shit. Oh, huge knee to the body again. That first one in the first round was stupid. 4 rounds, 0 damage. Nah, that first round, she fucking dropped her. That knee to the body, that wasn't a takedown. That was a drop. Whaley, look at her. Tick, 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 tick. Doing everything she can. Nothing there. Yeah. If I'm Whaley, somebody asked, what does Whaley do next? Get the hell out of town. Probably leave the continent to train, but more importantly, leave this division. I mean, she has no business being here. To be honest with you, Valentina in many of her fights has looked like the smaller flyweight. Oh, here she's gonna get a trip. Oh, Weili's on her back again, guys. This fight's over for 3 minutes. Full guard. All right. There it is. The only blood in the octagon is because of a menstrual cycle. This guy's mad religious. Yeah, guys. Valentina Shevchenko is going to win 50-45 against Zhang Weili. Everybody was big on Weili. And I'm going to tell you something. I said that Weili's a good dog. I picked Valentina, but I said Weili has good value as a dog. I'm so happy I did not pick against Valentina Shevchenko. I mean, this is probably my proudest pick because in my head I was like, man, I've never bet against her. She's skilled. She still has it. And honestly, I've never been happier about a pick. But then again, I picked Benil Dariush, so there's that. Who would have thought a woman fight going the distance? Not me, not I. That's funny. Telling her to go to work? Are you serious? As she's doing whatever the hell she wants on the ground? God, the refs are like, all right. They want to see action. Oh my God. And like Zhang Wei Li's out there, like closing her eyes. I know you guys are gonna make a stupid ass joke, but she's like almost feels like clenching down there, and like she's in pain, man. She's getting dominated. If she goes to work, she would walk out and find the kitchen. Jesus. Yeah. Valentina put on a fucking clinic, guys. I called Valentina winning. Weili was a good dog. Why is Goddard telling her to work as she's shouldering and elbowing Zhang in the face? Zhang is like miserable and he's telling her to work. Valentina hasn't stopped working. Valentina's like a minus fucking 200,000 favorite. Oh my God, this is brutal. Elbows, shoulders, hammer fist. Valentina's doing whatever she wants, guys. Not one drop of blood. I saw one crab ragu roll out of her shorts, though. It's crazy. Oh my God. And now she's in half guard looking for side control. This is ridiculous, guys. Guys, 50-45 Valentina. This is stupid. Yeah, the size difference was too much, man. I'm so happy I didn't pick Whaley. What a banger. Will a high kick beat Whaley? I mean, knock out Valentina? Doing whatever she wants here. Valentina just mopped Zhang Weili. Mopped Zhang Weili. Valentina just did whatever the hell she wanted for 25 minutes. Guys, that was something. That was fucking something. Everybody's upset on Instagram already. I mean, I don't know why everybody's upset. Ling Ling needs a hug and some ramen. Jeez. Jeez. Honestly, I'm a part of me said, hey, Whaley probably wins this fight. And I'm so glad my inner thoughts didn't work. Holy shit, she got mopped. I'd rather watch two crackheads fight. That's probably pretty good. What if we do a crackhead league? Or not even that. What if we do a like you're on drugs league? You have to come in and like you have to smoke for a certain amount of time and then you go into the octagon or the ring. That's pretty good. So we make sure you're high, base it on body weight. So like you're here, you're 200 pounds, you have to take 4 milligrams of edibles, and then you get into the ring after an hour. It's quite the idea. You're onto something, whoever said it. Crackhead league winner gets crack. Yeah, yeah. It's easy to pay them. Give them an ounce or some shit. The fights will be short and they'll be sloppy, but I'm sure the general public would love it. And YouTube Live would love it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Official decision. Who is the homeless man in the octagon? Holy shit. Should be 50-45. Oh my God. All three judges 50-45. I mean, expected, but hideous. Wow, man. Valentina's different, man. Valentina's fucking different. Oh, doing her little dance. Oh, do a little dance. Show a little love. Oh, belt fell and everything. Belt broke too. Oh, Lord. Morale does it better. She has super punch power knockout. That's what Valentina literally just said. She used her distance, wrestling, and grappling power. What's impressive about Valentina is she's like quadlingual. Like she speaks like three or four languages, not trilingual. I think she has four languages under her belt. It is the art of martial arts. I think Valentina versus Aaron Blanchfield, but I think Valentina smoked. And Kayla Harrison calling out Valentina too is crazy because Kayla Harrison will kill her. I love Valentina, man. She's the bomb. Communism won against communism. Yeah, they are in New York. She just dedicated her belt to her coach. She said, I think 30 years fighting under him. That's crazy. Holy shit. Valentina's the GOAT. Valentina is the best female fighter of all time. Let me put that in a story to piss people off. Oh, they're interviewing Wei Lee. I don't know why. Trying to fucking make this main event longer than what it should be. Sounds crazy, but I can't understand what Wei Lee's saying, so I'm not gonna translate. They just put her on there. Sounds angry. Gonna be honest with you. I'm super excited about this main event. I almost forgot it was gonna happen. It's so freaking late right now, 12 o'clock, and they haven't even come out. All right. Zhang Dong. All right, guys. What's the value bet for those of you who are still here? I'm looking for a value bet here. I think it's Islam by sub, honestly. Or is it Islam by decision? Islam by sub is plus 170. I don't hate it. Islam by finish. Let's see Islam by finish. Islam to win by finish is plus 120. I'm going to take that for half a unit. And I want to see what Islam round 1 and 2 is. Let's see. Let's see. Winning rounds group. Islam 1-2 is plus 300. I know that's a crazy ass bet, but that's something to think about. He comes out here and starches him. Mavsvar Ivloev coming in. It's crazy. Frankie Edgar here. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I guess before we get started, stay on, guys. Gonna grab a brew. We're gone for 2 minutes. Ah, 2 minutes exactly. Just landed back with my beer. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Ain't that something? 5 hours of streaming. That's insane, guys. 5 hours of streaming. I've had people in, out. It's been I'll never do 5 hours again. It's way too much and it's hard to keep your attention, to be honest with you. Ooh-wee. But we're all over Islam here. Um yeah, we're here. Let me get this. Pretty cool. Take a break on the women fights. Yeah, maybe I'll stream a whole card, and then when women fights, I just end the stream. That's pretty cool, man. I had the opportunity today, so I did it. But yeah, not as much viewership as I would have liked. Sometimes I have like 15, 20 people here, but whatever. Main event, it is what it is. We did what we did. We're here. Here's a promo. A lot of freaking highlights, a lot of promos. Oh, we let's get this fight on the road, man. Trying to finish this fucking stream. People think yapping for 5 hours is easy. You know what? More respect for DC, Rogan, and all those people because they're doing it the whole card. I guess it's different when you have people in front of you because my this is less rewarding when you look up and there's four people listening to you. A lot less rewarding, but and I guess it's a lot more fun live. So yeah, you know what? Fuck them. No credit to them. Credit to the guy who has four viewers and is still going on for 5 hours, which is me. Anyway, I do have Islam by finisher, guys. Um, I think he becomes a double champ. I think tonight makes history. I do like JDM. I fuck with him. I fuck with everything he's about, but his Dagestanis are different. Bro, still can't believe Prodis knocked out Leon the way he did. That shit was good. You're doing good job. Let's go. Appreciate you, Mr. Poland. Let's see. My concern here is Craig Jones. Craig Jones has been there with JDM, just like Volk, so they know what Islam's gonna present. But then I see shit like this, like Gilbert Burns was beating the shit out of Jack Della Maddalena, and he just found the finish. But I mean, like, if Islam gets JDM the same way Burns got him, I mean, he finishes him. So tough. And people comparing Bilal to Islam, just silly as fuck. Here we go. I want to see what these guys are coming out to. Come on. Bring them out. Bring them out. I'm ready to be double champion. That's what Islam said, not me. Bro, when Islam knocked out Volk, I wanted to cry that night. That shit was brutal. Come on, bring them out, guys. No more fucking promos. You guys sold the fight already. Guys, Madison Square Garden, here we are. I'm gonna even fucking dim the lights here, bro. I swear. The stream's about to look shitty as hell. Trying to enjoy the shit out of this fight. Fucking minimal fucking lighting here. You know what? It works. I've been muted, or I just muted it by accident. Anyway, I don't know. That was crazy. That was crazy. I think I was muted for a good amount. Yeah, okay. No, it was an accident. I got it. I saw it quick. Here we go. Islam comes out first. JDM's the champ, man. So here we go. I would love for him to come out with that Dagestan song. Habib right behind him. Islam has a black eye. This is super cool. Being, bro, seeing Khabib and his whole career, and then seeing him retire, and then seeing Islam come up and do what he's done, it's like, it's fucking awesome. Honestly, it's pretty fucking cool. Working on the lighting here. Fuck it. I'm gonna look weird for the rest of the stream, but this looks a lot better like this for me. Guys, everybody who's on and is willing to comment and is in the chat, guys, who wins this round? Who wins this fight and in what round? Or what method, better said. And if Islam loses, does he go back to 155? Something to think about. Might go on Instagram live here. Islam looks freaking great, guys. All the Dagestanis in his corner. Habib in his corner. I know Habib has missed a couple of his fights before, but he's here. I freaking love Islam. If I'll say something about Islam Makhachev, Islam third round, you say I have the fight doesn't go the distance. I have Islam 1-2, which is a crazy bet, and then I think I even have Islam by sub. So let's see. So Islam by sub early would fucking get me going for the rest of the night. JDM winning would screw me over. Islam's ass looks good at 170. Alrighty, there we go. There's a normal viewer. All right, JDM's good, man. I'm scared of the JDM TKO. I really am. I'm not so much scared of the JDM decision. I don't think he could do what he did to Bilal or stop Islam like he stopped Bilal, but JDM by knockout, something to think about. And 25 minutes of these guys fighting, I don't know if it's, I don't know. JDM's good. Here we go. Let's see what he comes out to. Oh, nice. He's coming out to Thunder, I think, from ACDC. Oh, that's fucking live. MSG. Fight. Fight. Oh, that's a good walkout. Right? TV screen. Oh, yeah. JDM looks locked in. I like JDM right now. Do you know what I mean? This is a great walkout. Man, I love this walkout. Oh, right when he's getting to the crowd. Cause I'm TNT. I'm dynamite. TNT. And I could not fight. John Anik, shut the fuck up. I'm a power low. TNT. Watch me explode. Bro, he looks dialed in. JDM looks dialed in. If I'm going, I always say I like to go when I'm live betting based off walkouts. If I go based off of walkout, JDM looks like a bad mofo right now. I'll say that. Are you racist? I am not racist. However, the chat here is racist. So I want you to be careful. I mean, I have no control over the chat. I will say that just to clear my name. But yeah, the chat is super racist to my surprise. But no, I'm not a racist. I'm just here. Look, hands up. Chill. Yep, see, there goes Grope the Pope. NT, I'm dynamite. TNT. But I would know right. Apologist. No, more just like stay away from it. You know, staying away from getting canceled. Nasty two-time answered. I'm a racist. How can I help you? It's like a customer service rep. It's like, are you a racist? I'm not, but my friend is over here. Oh man. Hands up, don't shoot. What's wangaf mean? I don't know, and I'm not gonna find out anytime soon. I'm just trying to watch fights, dog. Y'all make it complicated. Are you racist? Oh, fucking goofy ass motherfucker. Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Main event of the evening. What color are you? Steven, please specify who you're talking to. MMA Casual, want to chime in to what exactly on what gaff means and where are you from? I'd like to call you a slur. Why do these racists hide on social media and no real ID name? A good point. Anyway, I would love to play with the racist. However, we're gonna watch the main event here, guys. I'm gonna commentate. However, good point there. They never have their picture. But you also don't have your picture. Just being honest. Tough guy. All right, Herb Dean here. He is a black referee for those who want to know that. Here we go, guys. Herb Dean's a DEI hire. That's good. That's good. I like that one. Well done. Well done, Steven. I think there's two random racists in here, and they found a racist friend in Steven. Unless. Hmm. Bruce Buffer needs to fucking put a sock in it. Let's go. Let's go. It's fucking time. Are your nuts tingling? Because mine are. A combat sambo fighter. Here we go. The challenger, Islam Makhachev. Here we go, guys. Fighting out of the blue corner. Here we go. Cheers. Jack Della Maddalena getting a lot of love here. 18 and 2, 5'11, 170 pounds, fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, the plus 245 underdog. Champion has successfully defended the title 64% in the last 20 years. Herb Dean is short for Herbert D'Angelo. Herbert is crazy for any man in general, more specifically any black man. Does Islam get goats if he wins? Some would say he gets like 800 goats. Oh Lord, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This stream gets so much sadder when I know who the usernames are. Jeez. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't like Islam. I don't like what Islam looks like here. He kind of looks scared. Where JDM looks like he's here for business. I don't know if it's just like might be the opposite, but of what I'm seeing, I just don't like it. Islam quick with a low kick, JDM quick to throw a jab. Another low kick from Islam. Oh my God, JDM looking for blood with quick hooks. Hard to wrestle when you're going backwards. Something DC just said, and it's so true. So definitely JDM wants to be on the front foot. However, may be difficult with Islam Makhachev in front of him. Very shelled up here, JDM, but very looks comfortable and was ready to throw a lot of punches coming in. Two huge hooks to start the fight, a combination, and Islam looks like he's just calculating. Front kick from Islam, body punch from Jack Della Maddalena. Looks like he's the one who has the range here. He looks like not the significantly bigger fighter, but definitely the bigger fighter here. JDM coming in quick here. Islam quick with the single leg, finds a trip here. Easy takedown for Islam Makhachev. Something JDM is not used to. JDM grimacing. 3:30 left in round number 1. JDM looks like he's not gasping for air, but like underwater, looking to come up. Islam Makhachev, very suffocating fighter, trying his best to suffocate JDM. And something that JDM's done very good historically is get up when he's taken down. He's flat on his back and does not look like he's anywhere near getting up from this position, if I say so myself. Butterflies here. Let's see what Craig Jones taught this gentleman. Oh, Jack Della Maddalena's almost up. Islam Makhachev now on his back. Jack got to his feet. He's on all four. Islam finding his back. JDM has to be very careful here. Islam gets back into half guard. This is not Bilal Muhammad, guys. Yeah, this is something JDM is not used to. I have to agree with Joe Rogan here. Good elbows from Jack Della Maddalena from down low. 1:30 left in round number 1, guys. Jack is vulnerable, but Jack is also very safe right now, and that's something to understand as this fight's going on. Oh, oh, Islam's trying to get something here under the neck. Trying to get a guillotine here. He's moving different, man. This fucking guy. These Dagestanis are fucking something else. Trying to go for a guillotine, but who knows what he'll convert this into right now. He'll turn that shit into a Darce in 2 seconds. It's so stupid. Yeah. 30 seconds left. I think he's just showing it to scare Jack. This grappling is stupid, bro. Has him up against the cage. He's posturing up now. Islam doing a good job here. Up kicks from JDM. Terrible camera angle. Huh. Talking about it being a foul, Islam put his knee on the ground. Cheer what Habib has to say in the corner. Hopefully they don't go to commercial break how they have the whole time. Jack, we knew this was gonna happen. DC trying to explain this. Jeez. That takedown is so high level. Like it's so stupid, honestly. Herb Dean told him, be careful with the fouls. But that's that dumb shit about MMA. It's like you're gonna do something and no harm done. He would have to do an up kick again to get a point deducted. So anyway, do I think there should be a point deduction? Deduction? No. Here we go. Round two, guys. Islam controlling the center. Front kick from JDM. I say go straight back to that single leg, man. It worked the first time. What do I know? Nice. Nice hooks from Islam. Oh, got a hold of JDM's leg. JDM able to get away. 10-9 Islam, dominant round by him, and good on JDM being able to survive. Yeah, obviously Islam won round one, 10-9, guys. All those tweets are coming in now and they're posting them. High kick from Islam. A nice one. Uppercut, clinches. Apparently, Jack landed a real good shot. I didn't see it. I think DC's glazing. They're up against the cage. Oh, JDM tries to take down Islam. This might be a huge mistake. Oh my God. Guys, I can't even explain this high level grappling from Islam, but he just fucking made JDM pay for trying to take him down with a wizard. JDM might be going for something here, but no, there's nothing. Oh my God. Islam, this is Islam's world right now. Habib yelling smash him apparently. And this is a really bad spot because he's up against the cage on his side. And it almost, I mean, Islam's in side control here. I mean, dominant side control. 3 minutes left in round number two, guys. If Jack was stuck on a fence, would you help Jack off? Knowing myself, absolutely. I don't know what everybody else feels. Oh, man. Islam throwing shoulders, elbows, just doing everything, guys. I wish I could explain more. The reality is he's in half guard here. He looks very dominant, very much in control. Jack Della Maddalena trying to get his foot up on the cage. I assume he's going to try to push off here. Not much he can do with the wet towel that Islam Makhachev is. Trying to turn over. I mean, JDM looks like a little boy here, and Islam is doing whatever he wants. JDM turns towards the fence. I think he just made a mistake because if I were him, I would think he would want to push off of that, but he gets away from it. So not sure what Islam is doing with his body weight that's making JDM turn the other way. But I wouldn't doubt that Islam Makhachev is just doing whatever he wants and making Jack do what he says. It's the reality. Nice. Big elbows from Islam. Oh, this might be an opportunity to take his back here. I'm curious to see what Islam's gonna do here. Jack trying to get up. Yeah, nothing. Habib shouting at the top of his lungs for something. I can't understand what he's saying through here. However, I'm sure it's important. Smish. Yeah, that's crazy. You imagine Habib just like smish the guy. Yeah, thank you, sir. That's why I've also seen like regional MMA. They're like, get up. I've seen it in pro MMA too, but they're like, get up. And the guy's on his back being suffocated. Thank you. Thank you. I will try to get up as soon as I can. Man, that Darce is just waiting. JDM knows. JDM tries to get up, and there's just a subtle threat every single time. Oh, arm triangle. Oh, arm triangle. Oh, oh my God. Jack got away from it quick. Jack doing little things that are keeping him in this fight, to be honest with you. Doing little things. Oh my God. Oh my God. 22 seconds left. He almost has side control here. He's in half guard. Oh, Islam Makachev pushing his head down. Now they're back up with 10 seconds left. Knee to the body. This might be Valentina versus Weili. Islam just making JDM miserable. Islam up 2-0 right now. So you're not moving your feet. That's what his coaches told JDM. JDM looks defeated already. I got to be honest with you. I'm not saying he can't find anything, but and who's losing more energy? I mean, Islam's definitely working to keep him down, but when the fight is going to start, the fight's on, buddy. The fight's on. We're in round 3. We're about to start round 3. Islam definitely won round 1 and 2. I truly, I truly thought Islam will be a little more aggressive with the finish in those first 2 rounds, but I mean, it makes sense what he's doing. Round 3 starts, guys. JDM on his back foot immediately, something we did not see in round number 1, because, of course, if you're on your front foot, you're doing better against the takedown. But Islam's now posing a threat, lands a 1-2. I am a little weary of Jack Della Madalena's boxing. But Islam looks very comfortable in there. And now that he's established a threat, he should have more windows to be successful. Low kicks from both gentlemen. Islam very cautious here. DC says that JDM cannot allow Islam to move him backwards, but unfortunately, JDM does not have a lot of control of that, and I think we're going to see a takedown very soon. I hear Habib. I hear, oh, great low kick. JDM limping afterwards. That was different. Oh, good boxing from JDM, but nothing. Takedown's coming soon, guys. 3:30 left in round number 3. Ooh, good hooks from JDM. Jack landing some thudding punches. Good low kick from Islam again. And there's a takedown. Double leg. And it's so easy this time around. JDM grabs onto his leg. And now Islam's really in side control. Oh, he's in half guard, I guess. Oh, man. This might be a choke here. Yep. I think there may be a choke here. A similar one. Islam bailed. Yeah, JDM does enough to stay safe. That's for sure. Islam would have choked out most opponents in the last 2 rounds with some of the things he's been threatening, but JDM knows enough to stay safe. Man, Islam by decision is crazy. I really want the finish, man. Oh, oh, oh. Might be able to mount completely here. This is something. This is something, ladies and gentlemen. 150 left in round number three. Islam up 2-0 in rounds clearly. And Jack Della Maddalena is on his back. Islam doing all sorts of things, getting real crafty while Jack is on his back. You could tell Islam's kind of looking for the sub more than he has in the last two rounds. Oh, oh, oh. Islam threatening a guillotine here. Oh, he's locking in his arms. Oh, it looks like Jack is hurt. Something about his calf. Oh, oh, oh. Looks like there may be a choke here. Side control. Oh, Jack doing everything he can, but he's in trouble, man. Oh, modified crucifix. Oh, my God. Jack looking up at the clock. He's miserable, man. 15 seconds in round number three, guys. Oh, oh. Nope, nothing wrong with his calf. Jack goes to his corner. Guys, we're going to the championship rounds. I mean, it was expected. Said you're sitting in half guard. Oh, they both look exhausted. In all fairness, in all fairness, Dagestan will live forever. I think. I hope so. 10 minutes to finish this. Come on, Jack. I mean, Islam's up 3-0. That's the reality. Islam stands up early. Joe Rogan points out JDM is his corner. There's not a lot of technical advice, more of that hard shit. Like, hey, stay in there, man. But no technical advice there. We didn't hear Islam's corner. Apparently, JDM's right leg is destroyed. We haven't seen it just yet, but apparently those kicks are brutal right now. It's kind of fuck with his mobility. Joe Rogan said he's having a hard time standing on that right leg. However, he just throws up that right leg. So I'm curious to see if Islam identifies that as well. Low kick from Islam checked by JDM. They're at the center. A lot of feints, guys. Not much going on, to be honest. You see me here mesmerized at the screen, but not much going on. A lot of hand fighting here. Literally zero punches in the last like 45 seconds. A lot of tip tap, tip tap, tip tap with their hands. Oh, I mean, we're 3:30 left in round number four. Oh, Big leg kick when Jax changes stances, and I think it's serious when JDM. Oh my God, double leg by Islam. I forgot what I was gonna say. Another takedown by Islam. Jack Della Madalena's on his back again. Where's Hasbullah? Who knows? But this is gonna get uglier for Jack, especially if he grows more and more tired in these championship rounds. He destroyed his right calf. I think it's true because after that last kick, oh my God, he's looking for a crucifix here. If Islam gets JDM in a crucifix, oh my goodness, this is some stupid shit. This is like Hamza DDP, honestly. JDM tries to scramble. Islam, I hope Islam goes for the back here. He has an opportunity. There it is. Yep. Jack just gave up his back. He scrambles. Islam has his back. Islam might be onto something. Body triangle. JDM doing what he can. Fighting the hands. Oh my God. Islam might have JDM's arms here. Oh my God. He has his limb. Oh my God. He has his arm trapped. He got it out. Oh my God. Again, half guard for Islam. Jesus, dude. He's had some opportunities for the sub, but we're back in half guard. And Islam's, if this is what you're going to give Islam, he's going to cruise to a victory. That's the reality. Man, I thought Islam had a nice sub opportunity there, guys. Round 4, minute 40 left. I mean, JDM looks defeated. This might be another 50-45. We're looking at Valentina versus Weili again. Looks like he's looking for the arm triangle again, but they're up against the cage. There's no space. This is ugly. I feel like if Islam takes a risk here for a sub, just really commits to something. I mean, yeah, they're trying to show JDM's calf. I don't think it's as serious as the commentators are saying, but it's pretty bad. But I think if Islam takes a risk here on one of these scrambles, goes for the back or something, he probably finds the finish. But I think he's gonna play it safe, man. He wants to secure this belt, man. 35 seconds left here in round number 4, guys. The championship rounds have looked just like the others. Oh, Kimura. Oh, Kimura attempt here from Islam. We might have something with 20 seconds left. Nope, he abandons it. Islam is so relentless, man. 7 seconds, guys. We're going to round number 5. Islam's up 4 rounds to 0. So Jack needs a finish. So I'm very curious to what we're gonna see here. His corner's telling him it takes one punch to finish a fight. Put your hands on this guy. JDM is exhausted, very heavy breathing, defeated stance, hands on knees. 4 rounds down with Islam, just getting grapple fucked, and we're going to round number 5, guys. Who knows? Maybe this is another like Leon fucking the coaches got him going. He said, "Yeah, yeah." He said, "Yeah, yeah." Islam looks good, but again, I don't want to make assumptions. This is a fist fight. Anything could happen in these last 5 minutes. Guys, as soon as this fight is done, I'm getting off. It is late as hell. And I've been streaming for in 3 minutes, it'll be 6 hours. A 6 hour stream's insane. Here we go, guys. Round number 5 starts. JDM moving forward, trying to establish a jab. 2 straight jabs, a huge hook, nothing. I'm sure Islam's going to shoot very soon. There it is. There it is. There's a takedown. There. I'm hoping for something like he did to Dustin Poirier. I'm hoping for a fifth round submission. That'd be nice. Oh, he's really going for that Kimura. And he's fucking close too. JDM got out. Oh my god. I thought Islam had that. They're in transition here. Islam a half guard. JDM on his left hip. I mean, I don't understand what's going on. Islam moving forward, has control here, hitting him in the back of the head. Actually, I'm surprised Herb's not saying anything. DC's mentioning that JDM has gone against really good grappling and has survived. I'm gonna argue that he has gone against very good grappling, but not elite grappling, and he's made mistakes before and has just done enough to get away from it. And that's something that was on the footage. If you did your tape study, JDM had been in bad positions previously grappling, so this is not a surprise to me. This is not a surprise to the people who did the research. 3 minutes left in round number 5, guys. And JDM just doing everything. Oh my God, he's grimacing. He looks ridiculous. This is almost embarrassing, guys. This is a tough one. This is a tough one to watch. Islam unleashing some fists here. Everybody said this is a hard one for Islam Makhachev. Huh? Now he's in full guard. My God. Go to sleep, guy from Poland. Islam Makhachev is a double champ. I hope we don't have to go back on the stream, but he is. Go to sleep, man. These guys are not getting up. I go sleep. You go sleep. Oh. Are we going to get a sub here? Oh, Jack's going for whatever he can here. He's grimacing, man. Oh, my God. I'm dying for that sub. Dying for that sub, bro. Oh. We got a Darce here. We got a Darce. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He got away. Jack has done very good in watching out for these subs. And we're back into half guard. Yep. Joe Rogan said that's Craig Jones. That's accurate. Man, Jack Della Maddalena just went through 25 minutes of hell. This reminds me of DDP versus Hamza, like just like fucking suffering, bro. Just absolutely suffering. Holy shit. I thought he had the Darce there, man. I got so excited. 23 seconds, guys. Guys, this stream is ending before the decision. It's 50-45. Islam Makhachev is the new champion of the welterweight division. No surprise. This is insane. Guys, 50-45. Islam versus JDM. There was nothing he could do. The stream's over. We went on for 6 hours. It's over. I'm not staying for this nonsense. Always a pleasure, guys. Thanks for watching.